Chat, fuck. Give me a second. Chat. Chat, I fucked up. Chat. Chat, I fucked up. Chat. The EP got me. Chat, he was got by the EP. Thank you for the curse and Scuff, Maddie. Chat, I did this silly little thing. I did the silly little thing where I got caught by the Eep. I thought it'd be okay. So what happened, chat? What happened? So, you know, I get home from convention on Monday. I stream on Monday night. I go to bed. I proceed to, over the course of Tuesday, sleep for like nearly 20 hours altogether. So I figure, you know what? It's fine. I may have woken up at like, you know, only probably gotten up and started doing things like 1 in the morning. But that's okay. I can afford to stay awake. Apparently, no, I could not afford to stay awake, so I fell asleep while I was waiting for a stream to start. I think I had like half an hour to stream, and I just casually fell asleep. And I'm mad about it. I'm very mad about it. Chat, if this ends up being a shorter than 6-hour stream, I'm sorry. It's not intentional. I'm doing my best. Hello, Rivy, bark bark bite bite, arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr fine, chat. I'll be so okay. Apparently, I do not know my own limits. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Power naps make time disappear. See, I did not intend to take a nap. There was nothing in my brain that was like, yes, nap time. Shit just happened. Bark, bark, bite, bite. In any case, I should say hi to folks, shouldn't I? Hello to Quarry, hello to Luckiest Man in the World, hello to Maddie, hello to Helicoptimus, hello to the Redheaded Menace, hello to Floor. Hello to ASCII, hello to Astra Arts, hello to Watuk, hello to Kefir, hello to Poppin' Music, hello to Jelly Goober, hello to Moretails Shepherd. Let's see, Carolyn, lovely to see you. Purple Nido Queen, Trixolet. Floor. Let's see. Bark Bark Might Bite. Not Lost Leviathan. Hello, Rivy. Hello, fucking, Beryllium Ash Doll. Chat, I'm gonna eat you all. That's what it is. We commit an act of cannibalism. Hello, Pot. Lovely to see you as well. Kills you. Hello, Ren. Hello, Ivy the Silliest. Thank you for the stretch right there. Yes, my laptop is okay as well. Big stretch, chat. Big stretch. So apologies, I'm a little bit out of it. Apologies if this is a short one. Because it turns out sleep kind of matters. It turns out sleep kind of fucking means something. As much as I dread that. What time do I have to be up in the morning? That's an important question. Okay, thank fuck. Never mind, I was gonna say thank fuck. The answer is like 10 a.m. Sleep is awesome. Eating me is Morgan's job. Okay, but what if I bit you anyway? Just saying. Alright, I do hope everyone's absolutely incredible though. It's lovely to see you guys, lovely to be here. As I was saying, this might be a shorter show than usual, just on account of the exhaustion I am currently facing, but I'm happy to be here, happy to be creating as per always. We are still partner pushing here on Twitch. What does that mean? It means we're trying to hit Twitch partner status. This requires 75 average viewers consistently for 2 consecutive months. We are so incredibly close to this goal. In fact, chat, I do not want to set a date or anything. We are very likely to hit Twitch partner within the next week. honestly in the next like 2 weeks, but we are extremely likely to hit Twitch partner like really, really soon. But we do need to continue maintaining numbers and doing what we can. Like, we need to, every stream for the remainder of our push, be hitting that 75 average. If we do that, we've basically got this. But it is going to be a rough push still. We are not out of the woods. We are still working. We are so incredibly close. And if we just keep this up, if we keep up what we've been doing for another couple weeks, we have this. So please, if you were able, keep on lurking, keep on supporting in whatever way you're capable. It genuinely means the world. If we can just get through this last little bit, we will make it. Hey, AE, do we get a pizza party when you get partner? Yeah, fuck it. I don't know how I'm gonna eat you all pizza, but I'll make it happen. Hello, Okies. Yeah, I managed to get the laptop back up and running. You started a week after Wonder. Wonder's got partner. You are close. I think Wonder started a couple of weeks before me. Yeah, Wonder got partner like literally like a couple hours ago. I know Wonder doesn't need it anymore because Wonder hit partner, but like I adore Wonder. Guys, Wonder Aria is a very good friend of mine, a very lovely creator buddy who makes incredible like trans-orientated and leftist video essays. She's a fellow anarchist, and we adore fellow leftist content creators in this fucking space. And she just hit Twitch partner literally an hour ago. Less than an hour ago. Does that mean she won the Waffle House fight? No, I still won. I'm still gonna win. I'm stronger than her. Hello, Aloe. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bye, bye. But like, please, go give her some love. Go say congratulations. She fucking deserves it. I'm gonna eat her alive. She's just such a sweetheart, and she makes really wonderful work, and I'm really proud of her. I'm really proud of her. I'm gonna real quickly just pop over into her chat, like... One sec. Don't mind me, real quick. I'm just telling my friend that I'm proud of her.
I was about to come in your chat and give you the fucking send a message saying with the check mark. Hey, chat. If you all don't know, AE is also live right now. Go support AE. AE is also partner pushing. I said whenever I hit partner push, whenever I hit AE, I'm not gonna hit AE. Whenever I hit partner, I was gonna funnel my shit towards AE. Go support AE on his partner push. She's also in the final stretch. She's got this shit. If I can get partner in a fucking heartbeat.
All right. Hello, Grumlarkin. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you as well. Yeah, massive congrats to Wonder. She is so cool. She deserves partner like hell. She's so cool. She's such a sweetheart. We love our fellow, queer anarchist content creators. If you love, fucking trans people who talk about politics, you'll adore her. She's great. I'm going to beat her up in the Waffle parking lot. I'm going to beat her up in the Waffle House parking lot. Thank you for the follows, fuckers. A hawk bit me today. It hurt for a minute ago. It made me go all like, actually? That's actually kind of cool though. I'm not an anarchist making the anarchists make the best content. Real. It's because we're like cool and smart and capable. It's because we anarchists are like super smart and badass, you know? Yeah, Waffle House parking lot fight. Lucky Rivy, I'm gonna bring Wonder out front of the Waffle House and I'm going to beat her up. What if we love trans people but are scared of politics? And that's understandable, but I think politics are very important, and like, if we want to defend our rights as trans people, we need to be able to engage with them. And part of my goal as a creator is to make these things accessible and do some education around here. Had a real genuine chat member in my stream today. I'm so happy. Congratulations, Jelly. Congratulations. But yeah, unfortunately, the fact of the world, the fact of the issue is that, like, everything is political. It has been politicized. And maybe there are things that should not be political, but politics are everything and everywhere. And that can fucking suck when you are a person just trying to defend your right and ability to live, but politics are the tools by which we fight and create change and defend ourselves and better our lives. And in the world, those are important things. And making that accessible to people, making that something that helping other people feel more confident in their ability to engage with these things, that is something that I take an amount of pride in doing. Pushing other people to be politically active, to fight for their rights, to make this shit not so scary, I think really matters. Hello, hello! Fucking, can I read? Segment Nation Fault. Or Segmentation Fault. Welcome on in, Bark Bark Bite Bite. Hello from fucking Arya's side of things. I love Wonder. She's wonderful. She's a sweetheart. As a trans person, there are days in which I cannot do politics. That's luxury we're not afforded. And to be honest, I do kind of love politics, if I can be so real. Like, even aside of all of the desperate need to survive type shit, I actually am very much an enjoyer of political theory. I think it's a fascinating subject. Segfault, got it. Hell yeah. Fight until human rights are secured for all, trans immigrant and other, absolutely. 100%. Absolutely. Your right to exist shouldn't be a political issue, but it is me to make sure it never is again. I just put away the dishes, I'm back now. How was the nap? I did not mean to fall asleep before stream. I'm so sorry, folks. I promise this is like the third time I've been late to stream this year. It does not happen often. Is it political to bite people? Yes. I would actually make the argument that me engaging in biting people is a little bit political. There is a political statement to be made in the fact of, like... I'm trying to figure out how I say this while keeping it, like, TOS appropriate. Kink is political, and while it's not inherently, like, sexual, it's kink adjacent in some ways. I don't know how to say this while staying TOS appropriate, chat. It's an act of protest. Yeah, let's go with that. It's okay to be EP versus good stay awake. Regrettably, religion, politics, and linguistics are my special interest. Nobody wants to hear about those. No, I want to hear about those. I want to talk about those. I love those subjects. You're speaking my language. Hello, Darkwood Rider. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We're here. We're queer. We're thriving. I totally didn't sleep through the first 15 minutes of stream. I totally did not get woken up by a call from one of my moderators. And I was like so confused too. I answered the phone so disorientated. I was like, why am I getting a phone call? What's going on? What happened? Like, hello? It happens, I suppose. You know, good thing I finally actually gave my fucking phone number to my mods. By people goes against social norms or revolting against social norms openly as a political act. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Sexually repressed right-wingers. Like, I'm definitely someone who is in the all-artist political camp. Morgan got bit like 50 plus times in Mega Plus. She was everyone's shoe toy. It was so fun. God, I wish I had gotten bitten more and also done more biting. Next time. Hello, Haley. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh, you don't like immigrants? Did you know that the Christian God was an immigrant? You take care, Dreadxberry. Enjoy your lurk. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Druid of the Gaze. The Fox is here. He is EP, but we are here. My focus on politics is foreign affairs, the appearance of authoritarianism, relationship between left liberalism and socialism, and that's fair. And those are interesting subjects, absolutely. Like, I'm a hardcore anarchist, but, you know. Okay, but is it a political act to sip my chocolate milk while watching Yuri? I think not, yeah. Yes, actually, because everything exists within a political context. Because when you actually break down to it, the fact that you can say, like, afford chocolate milk is a you know, something that exists in the political context. There is politics to the fact that you can afford that. There's politics to the very likely slave labor that went into the production of that cocoa, which, you know, is not a fault on your end, because unfortunately it's an inevitable thing that exists within our ability to consume. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. So many of our goods are based at some point in their production on what is essentially slave labor. It's just that chocolate is particularly infamous for it. There is politics to your loud engagement with queer material. In fact, there's a lot to be said specifically about, like, the ways that Yuri exists in, like, you know, Japanese art and whatnot. Everything is political. I am not currently equipped. I don't have my sources ready to tackle, like, the particular logistics of the way the queer content out of Japan kind of functions and appeals to audiences. But, like, there's a lot to be said there about how it differs from, like, Western LGBT representation and just the complicated relationships in there, as well as the complicated political cultures that give rise to those different tropes and trends. Everything is political. Everything is political, and honestly, I love that fact. Like, ultimately, there's a certain point where you've abstracted the politicalness of something so far that it doesn't really matter anymore. You're at that point just saying we live in a society, but we do live in a society, and I'm the kind of person who enjoys deconstructing things to that extent. Not everyone is going to. Don't blame people for not wanting or having the capacity to. Because for a lot of people, it's very draining to be aware of all of that. I like it. I'm the kind of person who's deconstructed gender to a point where I have trouble talking to some queer people because they have not deconstructed gender yet, you know? I have to shut my mouth sometimes on the more nuanced elements of, like, trans shit because I have deconstructed gender way further than the majority of the LGBT community. And there is a point where like, my deconstruction goes too far for some people. I love overthinking things, you know? In fact, you know, this might be a little bit of a hot take. I think in the trans community, we oftentimes have a tendency to just recreate gender rules and put ourselves back into these boxes, in a way that kind of gets under my skin as a very non-conformist and transgressive type of trans person. And that's not an attack on people for finding gendered joy in things that are stereotypical, but I sometimes wish we would spend more time analyzing why we actually enjoy things. If we like them because we genuinely enjoy them, or if we like them because they are assigned to the gender that we present. You know? And a lot of the time I'll say that and people will get mad at me. And it's expected of us too, don't get me wrong. It's expected of us trans people, but oftentimes we're also just doing it to ourselves. You take care, Carolyn, bark bark bite bite. Ah, rah, 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 rah. But, like, I've watched myself do it too. The times, like, this is the thing I talk about in I Don't Regret Girlhood, the number of, like, feminine interests that I forced myself to stop liking for the sake of performing gender correctly. A's new name will be the Overthinker. Like, I love analyzing this shit. Everything is inherently political, and I am someone who derives an amount of joy from deconstructing things at that level. I love overthinking gender and identity and all of this. And I know that is too much for a lot of people. But I enjoy it. I'm not content to just live within the bounds of the cultural construction that has been built for us. I want to challenge and push it. I wish to inspect your brain, please hand it over. Ah, rah, rah, rah. people do make gender roles, in every aspect of sexuality and gender. Yeah, and like we can, it's really funny oftentimes for me watching people say that they hate traditional gender roles and they want to challenge them, but also then immediately dig back into them. And like, again, let people find joy. I'm not going to tell people not to find a joy in shit, but at the same time, I think people are very blind to how much of their lives are culturally constructed. Chat, everything you do is culturally constructed. Everything you do, everything you think, everything you engage with is informed by the culture that you live in. You know? If I can conquer my fatigue disorder and start a channel, I'm so hoping to prick your brain someday. I'm down to be interviewed. We live in a society. Fucking, like, it goes as simple as, you know, fucking... Do you like pink because it's actually your favorite color? Or do you like it because it's stereotypically feminine and it allows you to express femininity in an easily communicable way? You know? Because pink wasn't always a girl's color. Historically, for a long time, pink was the color associated with boys. And it raises questions like that, you know? Like pink being a color for girls is the construction of the last fucking 40 years. Is it a color that people enjoy because there is a genuine love of it, that because it is objectively the favorite, or is it because it is an easily communicable marker of femininity? You know? Hello, QB, are we talking about gender being fake? Yeah, just a little bit. For me, is a joy in working out. Is the fact that I find a joy in working out, you know, a actual love for it, or is it because it's an expression of masculinity for me? You know, like, I question these things. Everything is culturally constructed, and I try not to get too deep in these things, because I think it makes a lot of people uncomfortable to dig into how much of their internal mindset and how much of their joy comes from culturally constructed things. I think a lot of people cannot rationalize that these things are cultural constructions while still holding on to that joy. I'm someone who can. I'm someone who, in fact, enjoys, again, poking into the holes in these things, recognizing the cultural constructions around us, recognizing the political underlinings of everything we do, but most people aren't. I'm a modern day philosopher on twitch.tv. Hello, Seaforce, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. Gender is fucking bullshit. Gender was made up by bathrooms to sell more bathrooms. Ha 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 ha. I've been awake for like fucking 30 minutes. AE become Greek philosopher arc? Yeah. I've read a lot of Greek philosophy, chat. I've read way too much Greek philosophy. I own many a book. Hello, QB. Hello, everyone. Nice pair of booty shorts on a man was a very common thing. I like pink because it's a nice color and I grew up not being culturally allowed to like it, so I push back and love it, and that's fucking badass, and that's a great reason to do it. It's a cultural construct, but that shouldn't stop us from finding joy in it, you know? Again, like, I don't want the fact that these things are culturally constructed to stop anyone from finding gendered joy. Absolutely reclaim the things that were kept from you. Break the bounds of the social expectations that were placed onto you. If finding joy in gender means engaging with the things that are stereotypical, fucking all the more power to you. I just think I'm someone who's hyper aware of them, and I kind of like being hyper aware of them. I can't believe Big Bathroom made up gender to sell more bathrooms. Have you read The Social Construction of Reality by Berger and Luckman? I actually have not, but I've read some texts that dig into some very different things. I'm gonna be so real. My primary reference for a lot of what I'm saying right now is Judith Butler, because of course it is. Of course I've read Judith Butler. Chat, look at me. Look at me. Of course I've read Judith Butler. Of course I've read Judith Butler. This is the face of someone. This is the face of someone who fucking. Also a fair bit of what's his face? Foucault. There's also a fair bit of Foucault in there, but you know. I'm gonna write that one down though. On the social construction of reality. I actually don't read a whole lot of theory unless it's relevant to video essays these days, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Writing that one down for future me. How many liberals does it take to screw in a light bulb? None! They're gender! Fucking gender roles, oh, absolutely agreed, but you know. I love purple used to be gay until I realized I only enjoyed it because it was the only color I was expected to wear, and realized, wow, I'm fucking tolerating looking like one of the- I don't know what that means, but no, you're so valid, Druid of the gays. I'm not recognizing that word there, but you're valid. Girl loving pink and constantly fighting back against the fact that it was a girl color, and my favorite color eventually being this weird neon blue, also valid. Also valid. Bark bark bite bite. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. As someone who's gender fluid, my interests don't change with my gender, which is also incredibly valid and fair. I know that when I started transitioning and expressing more masculine, when I started exploring that identity, felt like I had to let go of all my feminine interests in order to be valid. And I know a lot of people who have, you know, gone through the same thing. Where they started denying themselves parts of their lives and amounts of joy because they weren't doing gender correctly if they held on to it. I talk about this quite a bit in I Don't Regret Girlhood, in my most recent video essay, in my first video essay. And how do I say? I stopped letting myself wear jewelry, despite the fact that I've been like collecting earrings for years. I stopped playing fucking horse games. I still enjoy dress-up games to this fucking day, and I took those things away from myself because I felt like I wasn't allowed to while still, you know, presenting masculine. My interest didn't necessarily change. I gained a lot of interest because, you know, there were more things that were accessible to me now that had not been accessible before. There were things that I was allowed to engage with now that I got the chance to engage with and realized that I loved. But the thing is, I didn't stop loving the things I loved before. I was forced out of them out of a need to project or present myself correctly. You know? And it fucking sucked. It fucking sucked. One sec, I'm still catching up. Judith Butler, for those who are unaware, they are a pretty well-known philosopher of the modern era who focuses a lot on sociology and anthropology. Very well-known, particularly for the concept of gender as a performance. If you have ever heard anyone refer to gender as a performance, they got that from Judith Butler. And I'm a very, very big fan of the notion of gender as performance, wherein, yes, there is, you know, the real tangible internal sense of gender that you hold, but the way that you project that outward, that you express it, is a performance that you put on based off of socially constructed roles. That the performance of gender is the way we make that identity accessible to others, and that none of that is real. But my personal introduction to Judith Butler came more from their work on the notion of an ungrievable life, from their death anthropology work. They're very cool. We're in a library. When the librarian to give you the opportunity to make a display for Pride Month, found a really good children's book exploring gender and surrounding stereotypes. Hell yeah, we love that floor. You take care, Lucky. Best of luck. Best of luck. You got this. I appreciate the support. Yeah, Foucault is a guy. Foucault is fascinating. Foucault is a fascinating, he has some really interesting work with biopolitics and biopower, which have to do with like the ways in which institutions set expectations of what is acceptable behavior and then enforce those expectations. Really fascinating shit. Very fascinating shit. Forced myself to stop watching a movie I loved because I was a masculine big boy and was shamed for enjoying it. Now ignoring the fact that I'm a trans gal, should have been allowed to watch it and enjoy the movie even if cis. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's part of why we deconstruct the stuff in general, but you know. Putting Judith Butler on my to read list, very good work in there. I have a friend who's a big Judith Butler fan. We did a dynamic duo where she used Butler's work and I used history, gender, identity to break down my TERF ideologies, anti-feminist. Hell fucking yeah. Good work right there. Good work right there. Absolutely love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Because TERF ideology is, again, yeah, it's... Okay, chat, can I be real? Can I be real? The thing I was talking about earlier about how in the trans community we have a tendency to like further dig ourselves into gender stereotypes sometimes. Chat, how mad will you guys be if I say that the same issue exists in modern feminist circles? How mad will you guys be if I say that feminists do the same fucking thing and honestly worse? I have always hated quote-unquote girl power feminism particularly, which, you know, it's that style of feminism that states that girls are so different and that's great. You know, the feminism that states that like, oh my god, you're a girl and you can do things like cook, that's so cool. It's basically just, oh, we're gonna push you back in the same gendered boxes that you were forced into, and then, but this time we're gonna do it in a woke way, you know? Oh, you're gonna be a housewife, but in a woke way. Oh, you're going to, continue to experience the same, like, fetishization and depression, but we're just gonna make it woke this time. A lot of, like, modern feminism very much reinforces the idea of women as a separate gendered class rather than deconstructing, you know, gendered classes as a concept. Hello, Captain Fluffles. Is that, am I reading that right? Yes, hello, Captain Fluffles. Welcome on in. Seems like folks are very excited for Silk Song. But like a lot of modern feminism tends to recreate these same boxes women have always been pushed into, but woke this time. It's, instead of, you know, deconstructing, because, okay, the issue with sexism is not that men have power over women, it is that there are two distinct gendered classes that have, you know, that are being treated hierarchically. And instead of deconstructing those different gendered classes, a lot of modern feminism just seeks to say, oh, women are different, but woke now. Like, how about we actually start deconstructing gender as a concept? Do you think a lot of people hating men as feminism in reality, most of it just serves to uphold the patriarchy in the long run? Yeah, because again, the issue is not, oh, that men hold power over women, it's the fact that one gender class holds power over another, you know? Fucking thank you for the hydrate, Red Robo Reggie, welcome on in, bark bark bite bite. But hey, don't you know the traitor Jordan Peterson says hierarchies are inevitable? They shouldn't have to be, you know? Like, we need, but the feminism we need is the feminism that seeks to deconstruct gender on a much wider scale, rather than feminism that reinforces women are different and that's good, actually, you know? Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. As someone who grew up a girl in the fucking early 2000s and 2010s, nah, fuck that shit. And admittedly, I'm speaking from a trans mask perspective, but it always felt so shitty as a trans mask person being surrounded by the messaging that like, you're great because you're a girl, and what does that mean? It you know, it's this very, I'm not speaking well because I'm extremely tired at the moment, but it was this very surface level, attempt to appeal to, it was placating is what it was. It was placating. It was saying, oh, hey, you are, we're gonna make you feel good by telling you that you're great while not actually doing anything to deconstruct the actual underlying social issues that keep you down. Those being the fact that there are fucking separate gender classes that have not been deconstructed. But you know. I need to read more theory. There's an audiobook I started listening to for the purposes of my next video essay that I'm only like 4 chapters into, and I really, really desperately need to finish because it's one of my favorite pieces of like modern literature I have engaged with, but gone. Thank you for the text to AE, Darkwood Rider. Anarchism, as always, has to save everyone's asses. Here's something I think might be controversial. I don't think we should destroy the concepts of masculine and femininity, but they should be decoupled from gender. No, I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm someone who very much thrives in transgression. I enjoy, you know, being transgressive. I would argue that to a certain extent, being punk and being transgressive are important parts of my gender identity. Hi, Half! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Hey guys, it's Half! Half is like a super talented artist! And I love her. Bark, bark, bite, bite! Half's like one of the first people I met as a content creator. And we are awake at such different fucking hours that we never interact. But it's lovely to see you, bark, bark, bite, bite. Ah-rah-rah-rah. Ah-rah-rah-rah. Hab is cool. Hello, Orleans. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But I'm someone who's very transgressive, and I would actually honestly argue that, like, transgression is a very core element of my gender identity. Also, apologies, Scale Rider and Reggie, if I didn't say hi to y'all. Hope you're doing well. So many people, and I am rambling very hard. Transgression being, like, the act of pushing social norms and bounds. Transgression being the act of, you know, oh, there's a line here, I'm going to cross it. I would argue that transgression is an inherent part of my gender identity. I find so much joy and selfhood in the act of transgressing, at least at this point in my life. And part of that's probably just me being punk, part of that's probably just me being an anarchist. But I genuinely feel a lot of selfhood in the act of being abnormal and pushing boundaries and existing in, you know, non-normative spaces. Existing as a fucking freak. But part of the point of transgression, of being openly transgressive, is that eventually the ways in which I transgress become normative. And when that happens, as someone who finds identity in that transgression, either I need to jump to the next transgressive thing until I keep, you know, pushing that boundary, or I say my work is done, you know? Thank you for the brink of, or thank you for the follow brink of text. Welcome on in, bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm someone who agrees that, like, you know, having like different types of expression of masculine and feminine and whatnot, totally chill. I think that's fine. And I think it's worth acknowledging that gender as it exists works for the majority of people. Hello, Aiden, bark, bark, bite, bite. Welcome on in. Ah, rah, rah, rah. How you been? Oh, Neko Boy Blue, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Can we get a shout out, mods? If any of my mods are around. Hello, everybody. I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not crucial games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We cause problems, we commit chaos, and I will bite you. We're currently yapping. We're also in the midst of our partner push. Alright, looks like my mods are not around. Let me get a shout out myself. Neko Boy Blue. We're currently in the midst of our partner push, which means we need 75 average viewers consecutively for 2 months. I'm not speaking well because I've been awake for 45 minutes. Whoops. But hello, hello. Everyone gives a love to Neko Boy Blue, alright? He's a wonderful blue-haired catboy VTuber. The only cis-het blue-haired catboy I've ever met. Something does not add up here, but everyone go give him some love anyway. He plays some cool sci-fi games, does some cool shenanigans. Good long-time buddy of the channel. But welcome on in, Aiden. Sorry I have not responded to your message. I was busy conventioning and then sleeping for 20 hours. Hee 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 hee. That's how it goes. It's lovely to see you though. Lovely to see everyone. Hello King Trillion as well. Elder Goat, thank you for the resub. Hi Raven, how are you? Speaking of blue hair, oh. Nico Bay Blue is how I found this channel a month or two ago. Hell fucking yeah, that's winning. That's winning right there. Hope all the raiders are doing well. Hello Corey, hello Leviathan, hello everyone. Wonderful to see you all. Cut my hair in a month and thinking about dyeing my hair for a short stint. Do it, why not, you know? I'll play Adventure Story today, got a raid and run. No worries, enjoy your tabletop. We're currently yapping. We're gonna be playing some Deltarune soon, but in the meantime, I am choosing not to shut the fuck up. Hello, Calico. Lovely to see you. There's some bullshit crackpot nonsense cooked by corporations. They can both weaponize both sides. Yeah, real. You need to try Vintage Story. Vintage Story is hard and it scares me. Vintage Story chat. I know everyone's like, you know, pitting Vintage Story as the Minecraft replacement for everyone who, you know, is boycotting Minecraft, and I'm on that list. We're boycotting Minecraft right now. I know that, you know, Vintage Story is what everyone keeps recommending for the people who are boycotting Minecraft. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't play Vintage Story. I have tried Vintage Story. I've played it on stream multiple times. I have had 2 different people try to teach me how to play the game. I can't do it. I can't do it. Play Minecraft on the Wii U. Okay, that's kind of badass. Yeah, no, I've tried twice. I've had 2 different people try to teach me the game. Both Worston VT and Stella Cosmister, good buddies of mine. I can't do it. I can't play Vintage Story. It's too hard. There's too much information and steps. Part of the appeal of Minecraft for me, especially as a stream game, is that I know it like the back of my hand. The reason why you know, Minecraft was so easy for me to play on stream, is because I knew the game so well that I didn't have to pay attention to it and I could just yap while playing. It's one of the very few games that I do not have to pause if I want to yap, because I just know the game that well. Any details where I can find more info on the Microsoft thing? BSD. If you look up Microsoft boycott, it should come up. There should be plenty of information there. But essentially, Microsoft as a company has directly supplied military technology and funding to Israel, and has helped to support the genocide happening in Palestine. And we're not about that around here. I'm not going to judge individual people for playing it, but like, I am not engaging with it. Bark bark bye bye. Bark bark bye bye. Neko is a cowboy, has blue hair, is a VTuber, was in theater, and yet still straight. Exactly, Leviathan. Something here doesn't add up. But yeah, no, like, I'm fucking, I can't with Vintage Story. It's too hard. Bear in mind that they're not asking you to boycott, like, Microsoft as a operating system or those apps. It is specifically a boycott against things like Microsoft games. Unfortunately, some products are just too integral to our day-to-day functioning to be boycott, and that's going to include things like an operating system. There are alternatives to, you know, things like Microsoft Word and PowerPoint that I would encourage you to look into. Those alternatives do exist. But the boycott is specifically targeted at things like games and physical products, which are easily replaceable. Hello, Strawberry Mint Kitty. Welcome on in. Bark bark bye bye. Lovely to see ya. Have you tried Dragon Quest Builders or Portal Knights? I've not tried either of those, no. Besides, glad you had fun partying. I did. Oh my god. I had so much fun at Megaplex. Time of my goddamn life. I'm so glad. It was a much needed break. I do not take breaks from streaming for anything. I'll cancel a stream, you know, maybe once a month in order to go to a punk show. But like, I have never taken an entire weekend off of content creation like that before. Usually what'll happen is like, oh, I want to go to a punk show, it's on the same night as a normal stream, I'll stream on a different night instead, etc, etc, etc. This is the first time I've taken a whole weekend off. I didn't stream for 5 nights, is what it ended up being, but honestly, it was so worth it. I needed the break. I love streaming. I love you guys. Partner pushing has been exhausting. Mostly because it's a very explicit concern over numbers and performance that isn't normally a part of my content, you know? But we're thriving out here. Streaming has been so fun recently. I'm loving life. I'm just in love with life in general, if I can be so real. Hello, Rampage Jester Clown. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on chat at the moment. Didn't see you there. Look up LibreOffice. Yeah, very, very good stuff out of LibreOffice. All open source, and we love open source software. Yeah, here's the thing with any kind of like activism that involves boycotts. You can only do what is like financially viable for you. When you're engaging in any kind of boycott, there are going to be times where you cannot be perfect. I think the prime example for this is Walmart. For a lot of people, Walmart is their only option for an accessible, cheap grocery store. Walmart is a terrible company that does terrible things, has terrible practices. They're one of those big box companies. They are also, for many people, the cheapest nearby grocery store. And a lot of people don't have the time to drive an hour or to fucking spend more than what groceries might cost at Walmart. Here in fucking the wonderful land of Florida, you know, we have Publix. Things at Publix cost 2 to 3 times what they cost at Walmart. I'm not shopping at Publix. And yes, there are some alternatives. We do what we can within our capabilities. We don't always have the capabilities. And, you know, I try to avoid Walmart when I can, but on weeks where the grocery budget is tight, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know? Hello, Sailor Shy, bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. On weeks when the grocery budget is tight, you gotta do what you gotta do. If I'm looking at 25 bucks for groceries for a week, you just gotta make sure you survive. Providers a good alternative word Scrivener, also true. They played Minecraft modded, but not given Microsoft money. So the issue, I don't blame people who already bought the game for continuing to play it, though it is still something that those calling for the boycott are saying not to do. They're saying to uninstall the game if you're able. I don't blame people for in their private time playing it in some capacity. Because yes, you did already buy the game and whatnot. That said, I will not be doing so because I'm a public figure. Hello, Prince Aaron, bark, bark, bite, bite. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. At Prince Aaron, bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, everyone. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream no control games and do art here on Twitch.tv, and we are currently partner pushing. Welcome on in. It's lovely to see you all. I've lost count of how many streams we are into the partner push. All I know is that we are absurdly close to making this thing happen. I am not putting a date or a number on it, but I do expect that we will reach Twitch partner within the next 2 weeks, and that's kind of fucking insane. I'm incredibly excited and incredibly nervous. Thank you everyone for being a part of this endeavor. Thank you Ladybird for the follow, by the way. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So please, folks, if you can, leave a lurk, drop a follow. That means the world right now. And also, guys, Aaron, good friend of mine, one of my very, very long time buddies here on the channel, and also the person who runs my merch store. We are actually currently in the midst of doing a restock on the merch store. We just restocked our dog tags, the dog tag necklaces. One second, let me pull up the link. V space boutique. we just got around to restocking the dog tags, so we have new dog tags up for sale. There's only 10 of them up, but they're there. And we're working on getting the collars restocked soon. These are actually produced in-house. They are taking a little bit longer. We're also working on another little mini drop coming up soon. There's a ton of news about it in the Discord, so please check there. But nah, Aaron's a wonderful buddy of mine. Trans mask, VTuber, friend, helps me run the merch. Lovely, lovely individual. Give love, alright? Do I ever talk about death anthropology on stream? Occasionally, yes, we do get into it. It's one of those things that's less common than, like, the queer and political concepts, but, like, usually at least once a week I go on a big rant about death anthropology. It's a big, long-term interest of mine. And I very much shout out, like, one of my favorite books on the subject, Celebrations of Death, the Anthropology of Mortuary Ritual. Wonderful introduction to death anthropology. I need to finish reading the Egyptian Book of the Dead. That's what I need to do soon. Thank you, Traxlet. I appreciate the bits. Thank you so much. Trade a lot with small farmers, but not everyone's the luxury for sourcing ethical food. It's one of the things you only really have access to in more rural areas, unfortunately. I do miss having access to that. But no, shit's badass. Shit's badass. Good luck, Lucky. You got this. Have good luck at work. Have a wonderful ship. I hope it's a quiet one. Which medieval weapon do you consider most punk? My thought was a love pike to keep the cops' guards at bay and prevent kettling. See, here's the thing. I'm a slut for daggers. Chat, I'm a slut for a good dagger. I'm sorry. I'm a slut for a good dagger. I'm normal. I like knives. Okay, chat. I like knives. I'm normal. I'm so normal. Thankfully for me, I work at a small grocery shop chain in the UK called Farm Foods, which not only does not engage in ethical business practices as often as bigger corporations, but their products are typically cheaper than big corporations. I wish that existed in more places, because God, we need that. God, we need more shit like that. Minecraft's one of those games that's really important in my childhood, even though I could never afford it, and getting to buy it was a big milestone for me when I became an adult. Meant to avoid playing it, but fully letting go has been hard. I get it. Trust me, I get it, ASCII. There's a lot of work and loves that we're forced to let go of for the sake of our activism. That's why I understand if people occasionally indulge in things in private, but like, boycotting is important. Bettering the world is important, you know? And luckily, we live in a world where there is a glut of art and games and media to experience. Like, if I can be so real, chat. Hello, Sora King! Highly recommend Egyptian myth. Very good stuff. It's very cool. I do enjoy Egyptian mythology. Celtic mythology is always going to be my favorite, but God, do I enjoy me some Egyptian myth. Egyptian death anthropology is actually so fascinating. You know, people are vaguely aware of mummies and those things, but there is so much more going on there. They had such a rich tapestry of death rituals and practices, all centered around, you know, surviving the trials of the underworld, all in the effort to, depending on, you know, what version of the narrative you're following, either get reincarnated at the end or pass on to a second life, that, you know, into an afterlife. The situation wherein you have to pass these tribulations if you want that chance. It's so fascinating. It's so fascinating. One benefit of living in a village is that small farmers are within walking distance. Part of why I am the style of anarchist I am is that I believe, like, the world is too industrialized and we need to be more in touch. Like I think more of us need to live in less urban environments so that we are more in touch with, like, where our food's coming from and shit. I very much idealize the notion of, you know, people being able to exist in spaces wherein, like, they actually know where their food's coming from and they know who's growing it. They're more involved in those processes. I feel like a lot of like societal problems could be not solved, but aided by people having more awareness of like what goes into the creation of the things they own. You know? And that especially includes their food. Daggers are cool, would have considered halberds. Halberds are pretty cool. You like knives a very normal amount. Hey chat. Hey chat. That is my OTF knife. That is my nice little OTF knife. Hee hee hee. Hee 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 hee. Anyway. Thank you for the curse of Scuff Jester. I appreciate it. Extremely stressful meeting coming up in 15 minutes. Listening to the stream is the best thing for keeping distracted from. But hell yeah, I'm glad to be a distraction. I'm glad to help. Want to engage in punk more, but also want to go more into goth. I'm like, oh, there's a lot of overlap. Trust me, I go to punk shows and there's all sorts of like emo and goth and hardcore folk and metalheads who are lurking about, and they're welcome in our community so long as they're chill people. You can also just like be both. You can also be both. It's okay. Hello, Madam Mama Cat. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. With how powerful a tool the internet is, it's never been easier to be an activist. I agree, but I also have some more interesting nuanced takes on this. In fact, my next video essay that I am currently working on is called a VTuber's Guide to Protest, or at least that's the working title. And it is about digital activism, the role that it plays in, like, you know, modern politics. And it's very much, in a lot of ways, a statement that, like, yes, digital activism is important. The internet opens meaningful roads towards creating change. We cannot allow that to pacify us. Our activism cannot end at talking about political issues on social media. It cannot end at even education. Our practice needs to go beyond those. We need to take direct disruptive action. And yes, some of that action can be digital. Some of it will involve occupying physical spaces. Some of it will involve getting offline and getting on the streets. Because God, we desperately need more boots in the fucking streets. And we need a hell of a lot less discussing theory and a hell of a lot more creating change. That said, I'm gonna continue to sit here and spend my free time constructing theory. Because trust me, I'm doing other practice aside of just this. You know? I think what I'm doing here does matter. I think the fact that I provide a cool leftist space that is educational and whatnot is meaningful. It cannot be the end of my activism. That's why I'm, you know, fucking encouraging my fucking local punks to learn how to use firearms and helping to fucking make that accessible to them. It's why I am, fucking going, like, trying to, when I can, engage in protest. It's why I'm trying to get involved in more organizing efforts in my local community. Because, like, our efforts cannot end with the internet. And for some people they will, because there are accessibility issues and whatnot. There's always going to be exceptions, I want to be clear about that, but I'm talking in broad general swaths here. You know? Telling people they can be the cause of direct change against the terrors of the world to function. Absolutely, absolutely. And it just means getting involved in local mutual aid. I give a big recommendation for folks who do want to get involved in mutual aid. See if you have a local chapter of Food Not Bombs. They're international. They're a great place to start, and they'll be able to point you towards even more local endeavors that might be looking for help, you know? Might just be me being non-American, but I really don't like firearms and left of center using them for change. I believe they're fully necessary. Being completely honest, I believe that firearms are a completely necessary tool in the fight for change and the fight against oppressive structures. People talk a lot about, like, the need for, you know, peaceful protest. Historically, most protests only stayed peaceful because of the presence of people with fucking guns. People talk about, like, oh, you know, movements that you know, the protests that led to African Americans gaining the right to vote in the U.S. and how those protests were peaceful, and they pointed Martin Luther King and whatnot. Those protests only stayed peaceful because of the presence of people with guns. Those protests would not have stayed peaceful were there not people guarding that crowd who had fucking guns. And, you know, these are people who were pacifists, who desired pacifism but recognized that if they were not armed, they were an easy target. Hello, welcome on in, Transfem. I believe that guns are a necessary tool in our fight. Making a liar of the stream title? How dare you? Listen, last stream I spilled a soda on my laptop, okay? That's what the stream title is about. Also, ad will be hitting soon. Apologies, folks. Bark, bark, bye-bye. Bark, bark, bye-bye. Appreciate cities in the sense that close proximity can help with developing public services, but it does divorce people from the resources needed to sustain so many people. Yeah, exactly. It's a difficult dichotomy there, Riolu, but like I'm a rural boy. I'm a rural boy. Genuinely, like, people talk so much about the need for peaceful protest, and unfortunately the fact of the matter is that most protests have only ever stayed peaceful, historically, because there were people there who had guns. And because the police knew that if they started firing, there were people who would fire back. Unfortunately, we are, you know, living in an era where the cops have access to things like fucking tanks, and so your gun doesn't mean all that much, but would you rather go against a tank unarmed? Or would you rather go against a tank with a gun? I'm just saying. Pacifism is a good ideal, and I genuinely do believe in reducing harm as much as possible. I do believe that there is, how do I say? I do believe that we need to reduce unnecessary harm as much as possible. I am a pacifist. I want to believe in pacifism wherever pacifism can be found. I believe in mitigating unnecessary harm to the greatest extent possible. It is unfortunately the fact of the matter that there will need to be violence in the effort for change, and that the presence of guns is one of our greatest tools to protect ourselves. Not even the use of them. Not even the use of them. The presence of a gun is one of the easiest ways to stop a fight from breaking out. The presence of a gun is one of the easiest ways to stop a fight from breaking out. Because if someone starts to fucking pull shit with you, if someone starts to initiate a conflict with you, one of the easiest ways to shut them down is to show that there is that potential, you know? Most people are gonna back down. Hello, Pyro, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Would simply plug the barrel of the tank's cannon with my finger that's performing a Looney Tunes gag and blowing at the backside of the tank. Do you agree with the extent to you some of the biggest in my country's history were unarmed grandmas? Interesting. Very interesting. See, in so much of like, you know, history here in the US, guns have been necessary tools in creating change. Hello, Mothwing VT. The gun as a silent warning, or subtle threat, very much so, yeah. And that's, you know, that's the role they should play. I do believe in pacifism wherever possible, but they are necessary tools. And a lot of conflict gets shut down over the presence of a gun. See, here's the other end of this, chat. I'm an anarchist, and a lot of people in chat, when they talk about firearms, start talking about regulation and need for regulation. Again, I'm an anarchist. I'm an anarchist. regulation is the opposite of anarchy, so we're not going to agree on that point, but I understand where y'all are coming from. There's a difference between pacifism and empathy. One is only pacifist as you have the means to inflict pain, but you actively choose not to, but your adversaries know you can. Yeah, I honestly do think, pacifism, when you don't have the ability to cause harm, like, pacifism is more meaningful when you have the ability to cause harm and don't. And choose not to, you know? What do you mean, welcome? I've been here? Listen, I'm doing my best here. I'm very tired. I was not awake when I started streaming. Hello, dog outside my window. You good? Oh! Oh! You good? Oh! Anyway, I'm normal. Sorry for the dog in the background, chat. Sorry for the dog in the background. Do you have respect for anarchism, but I believe the existence of state is necessary, as much of a necessary evil as it may be. I disagree, but I understand why many people believe so. You know? I understand, but I'm still fighting for this idealism. Is the dog making friends with Pet Brick? He might. He might. Don't apologize for dog. I want more dog. True. Chat. What if I disappeared and the content was just the dog in the background? Chat. What if instead of me? What if instead of me, the stream was dog in background? How do you feel? 1 million viewers. Peak content. Peak content. Next time 80 is that sleep, I'm getting him to sign my loan. Something to remember for the paint drawing stream. True. I'll be so real, chat. I was 15 minutes late to stream today because I fell asleep. I fell asleep and one of my mods had to call me and wake me up. It's one of those days, for those who are just coming in. If you are wondering why I am a little bit out of it, that is why. I am starting to wake up, thank God. I was not fucking awake when I started stream. The first like 20 minutes of stream do not exist in my memory. But I was honk-shoeing, chat. I was honk-shoeing real good. Stream goes through the roof with doggo. Yeah, y'all would like that. Y'all would love a stream where it's just arf, 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 arf. Love dogs. Had dogs in my life since I was 2, and losing a dog hurts me much more than lots of people. That's fair. I can definitely understand an angle to that. Chat, 6-hour AE stream where I don't say words, I just bark. Bark only stream if you say a real word shock collar. That would be terrible, actually. That would be terrible. For me. Y'all would probably get a kick out of that. That'd be horrible for me. For context, chat, I own a shock collar. I owe you guys a shock collar stream. Y'all were supposed to get it before the partner push, but I ended up delaying it for the sake of the partner push. God damn it. Y'all will get it eventually. Y'all will get it eventually. E, why do I keep myself up until 2:30 in the morning when I have classes in the morning? Because you're nocturnal? Because you like me? Because you like me? Dog playing horror games, Harvard is calling? I am a dog who plays horror games. I am a dog, chat. I am dog. I am mutt. And that's okay. Don't mind me. I'm setting my alarms for tomorrow real quick. Because what time do I need to be awake again? Okay, so I need to leave like 11:30. And then I also need to be up at 10:45. Okay. There we go. His alarms are set. AE is Spicy Poppy. I'm not Spicy Poppy. I'm not Poppy. No, I'm not Poppy. I'm not Poppy. Shock collar, where if you burn the 100k redeem, it just straight up maxes out and tases you. I will say, even at max capacity, the shock collar doesn't only hurt that much. You're Poppy, Puppet Music. I'm not Poppy. See, chat, that's a Poppy. No, I'm gonna be so real. Like, I own a shock collar, that I plan on using for stream purposes. I've used it at the max intensity. It does not hurt. Now, it is worth noting that I have genetics that make me less sensitive to electrical shock. Fun fact, genetics can influence that. Hey chat, hey chat, hey chat, hey chat, hey chat, hey chat. Did you know the genes that produce red hair also influence pain perception? Fun fact. So when you have ginger hair, you actually generally experience reduced sensitivity to most forms of pain, with the exception of like temperature-based pain. So increased sensitivity to like pain based off temperature, heat, etc. But decreased sensitivity to most forms of pain, particularly electrical pain. Like there have been studies showing. Alright, dog. Listen, I appreciate you too. Love you, buddy. I'm trying to stream right here. There have been studies that have pointed towards just like general, and this is not just a thing in humans. They've noticed this in mice with the same gene and whatnot. Reduce sensitivity to pain in general. In individuals with MC1R, with a dysfunctional copy of MC1R, which is the gene that does red hair. Specifically, it is a gene that normally produces. Okay. So MC1R is a gene that normally triggers the production of eumelanin, and in people with red hair, it's dysfunctional, is what it is. But decreased sensitivity to pain, and particularly pain that's like electrical shock. So I'm gonna be so real, the shock collar does not hurt much. It doesn't hurt much, and I get used to it very, very quickly. Like I'll put it on, like I could put that thing on right now, turn it up to max capacity. It would probably hurt the first couple times, and I would very immediately get used to it. However, the curse with red hair is that most forms of anesthesia are actually like much less effective. So if it doesn't hurt, does it feel nice? It feels like my muscles are seizing up. Just a little bit, you know? Like, it doesn't feel nice. It's not like this terrible, horrid pain that makes me want to rip my leg off or anything. It's uncomfortable. It is a tiny sting. It's a tiny sting. On lower intensities, it's like a tickle. On higher intensities, it stings a little bit, but it doesn't really hurt. Try a cattle prod? No thanks. I'd like to not die. Can I rip your leg off anyway, please? I'm hungry. But yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. So when the shock collar stream comes, just note that like I've tested this thing pretty extensively. I know my limits with it, and my limits are there are none. After everything that happened in Megaplex, I'm getting myself a shock collar. Nice. 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 I want to see. Try cattle prod, it's super fun. Trust me, I don't believe you actually. I don't believe you. My cat says hi. Oh, I hope the cat's saying hi to me. Hi cat. Hi cat. Hi cat. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I have ginger facial hair, but none of my other hair is ginger. Would that be enough to make me more resistant to pain? It depends on if you have the dysfunctional issue with the MC1R gene. Depends. Wonder, thank you for the raid! Ah, rah, 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 bark, bark, bite, bite! Shout out now at Wonder Aria. Bark, bark, bite, bite, bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello everyone, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv, but more than anything, I'm a hell of a yapper. We talk about queer issues, leftist issues. I am here, I'm queer, I'm punk, and I need to be clear about this one, alright? Alright? I will bite you. very hard. My teeth are already embedded in your arm. How is your stream? Wonder, congratulations on Twitch partner. I'm so excited. I'm so happy for you. Guys, Wonder is a good buddy of mine. She is a fellow trans anarchist VTuber, which we're also about that here. So if you like Wonder's vibe, please do stick around. You'll love it around here. And she and I have been partner pushing basically simultaneously. She started like a week before me, week and a half maybe. And she is just now finally hit Twitch partner. Hopefully I'll be Twitch partner in the next 2 weeks as well. So please do stick around. Drop a follow, leave a lurk. It means the world. We're incredibly close to Twitch partner, and we can make this happen with your support. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for your support. These last couple weeks are really the most important in the effort, so thank you. You take care, Rivy. Burper, bye bye. Everyone, make sure you give your love to Wonder. She's genuinely incredible. I adore her, and I will beat her up. In the fucking Waffle House parking lot. This is the perfect music to be playing too. You know what? You know what? I don't know if I've talked about this on my stream before. At least not recently. But when I met Wonder, the first time Wonder raided me was during a very dark portion of my life. It was actually my comeback stream from the time that I got suspended on this website. Because fun fact, I've been suspended on here. I got doxxed and harassed extremely extensively by transphobic actors to a point where my channel got suspended. They actually impersonated me directly to Twitch staff, sent threats into my name. I was investigated by the FBI and the San Francisco Police Department. It was the most terrifying thing I've ever been through. Like, the doxing in and of itself was bad enough, but the aftermath of it was genuinely terrifying. But in the midst of that, I met Wonder, and she has served to give me a lot more hope and confidence in things that I do. Being able to see other loud leftist content creators not only creating art, but succeeding in doing so has done so much to make me feel like what I am doing is worthwhile and meaningful, and has continued to make me just more and more excited to keep creating. I want to make more and better things. In one of my darkest moments where I was so close to quitting, I desired to create bigger and better again. In very large part due to Wonder. I don't regret girlhood would not have happened without Wonder. I'm not sure if I'd be on HRT right now. I very likely would have found some way to do it, but definitely not without all of the fanfare. I would not be as confident in being loudly anarchist and leftist as I am now if not for her. So please, give her all your love. Even if the partner push is over, she deserves it. Thank you for the bits, Natalie. I bite you. Alright, folks. We're gonna get partners soon. Wonder, I'm following close behind in your goddamn footsteps. I will fill those paws soon. Love you, friend. Love you very much. Anyway, that's enough emotional bullshit for me. Thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you for popping on in with the raid. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. Broke down for like a full hour when I got the notifications. Good! You deserve it! You deserve it. I'm so proud of you. It started July 12th. Okay, so you started about 2 weeks before me. You started about 2 weeks before me. The model looks so cool. Thank you. I made it myself. I did the art and ringing. I also love biting people. Wonder does amazing stuff. Wonder does amazing, amazing stuff. Said it before, but it's a fucking honor to be able to inspire you in that way. You've done so much more than you realize for me as well, friend. Hey, we need to just make shit together, you know? When you're off in fucking Germany and you're settled in, we need to like make some big project together. Well, if those fist fight streams can go so hard, absolutely, absolutely. I said it on stream, but not a heartbeat. If I could give you, absolutely can. Love you as well, friend. We got this. We're making this happen. We're making this happen. Thank you everyone for the support. I do a monthly announcement thing at the start of every stream. Where I, you know, or not every stream, sorry, every month. And a lot of it this month was me rambling about how much I just love streaming and how much you all have improved my life, and It means a lot. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I love you guys. Thank you. Can describe the positive impact Wonder has had on me. Like, I'm so grateful for her. She's had a big impact on me, too. Like, I know for a lot of you, it's, you know, oh, she helped you figure out you were trans, gave you a safe space and whatnot. She helped me fucking feel safe being a leftist online when I was actively in the middle of a fucking doxing and harassment campaign. When I was actively scared for my life, and you know, it's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. At a point in my life where I was, like, regularly sleeping on a friend's couch again because I didn't feel safe being where I live, in a point in my life where I was, like, reliant on other people for that safety and whatnot, like, she's so cool. She's so cool and I'm so lucky to know her. Thank you for being UAE, kills you with a rock. Kills you with a rock, alright? It means the world. These last couple weeks are going to be some of the most important of our partner push. It is more vital than ever that we maintain those 75 averages because Twitch does want to see consistency. With the rate we're going, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We just need a couple more weeks of this shit, chat. We just need a couple more weeks of this shit. We've literally had like our entire partner push. We've been doing this since August 1st. We've only had like 2 or 3 streams average less than 100. Nearly every stream since starting the push has been over 100, and it's been wonderful. Kills you with a rock is a fantastic reply to a thanks. It's like it's one of my vocal stims now. I promise I'm safe now, safer anyway. AE Bestie, do you have any advice on video essays? I would love to do one at some point. See, here's the thing. I've only managed to successfully produce 1, and I'm still working on my second that I've been working on for like 2 months. I don't know how to do this sustainably yet. That's something I talk a lot about in my monthly update, that like, you know what, I'm still figuring out how to manage all these platforms at the same time, and it's really fucking hard. It is really difficult doing YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and doing art commissions and all of this simultaneously while also finding the time to go to shows and live a life. I'm trying to make it happen, and I appreciate everyone's patience. I'll get back to you on that when I figure out how to produce these regularly. Happy you feel safer, and I hope you manage to reach a level of safety you desire. Thank you. The real secret is going to be like improving my general living situation, which requires, I'll be so real, a lot more income than I currently have. But to be honest, this is the life worth living. You know? This is a life worth living. I'm really happy with my life and myself. I'm just gonna read what I wrote in my Discord earlier, if y'all don't mind. I do that. I love recycling content, chat. I love recycling my own content. Where is it? Life has been wild recently. I've been constantly pushing myself to the brink in so many regards. Going to shows, streaming, creating as feverishly as I can, all while desperately fighting to survive. I'm definitely overdoing it in some ways, but honestly, it's a life worth living. I don't regret a thing, and I don't plan on changing. This life is worth it because of the friends that carry me, because of the bruises I'm left with after moshing, because of the late nights spent getting drunk or smoking weed, because of the all-nighters spent piecing together videos, because of the raw, terrible messiness of it all, because of this community. The current theme song to my life is Hospital Bills and Scratchers by Chase Petra. The song about the trials of chasing art, of the jealousy and desperation of financial pressure, of how hard it feels to sell art in a world that is actively falling apart around us. I'm not full-time yet, but I dream of it someday. And I've been very open about the fears I hold, that what I'm doing is selfish, that even if this is practice, it's not enough. But fuck, I love this, I love you all, and I'm fighting to live this life anyway. Thank you for being a part of it. Can you hear me? I'm not done singing or screaming. I'm not. Because I love recycling content, chat. Brick. Enjoy the lurk, Luke Tendo. Take as much time as you need for the essay. So the issue is, if I take too long on this essay, then my next video essay, which is the Halloween video, is going to be late. And that's the problem. Also, I have another big event coming up in late September. So, like, fuck me. That dog is very loud. You seem like a strong individual. Thank you, Grunge Cake. Thank you. No. I am like, I've been very nervous with the partner push because it's genuinely extremely important that we keep on maintaining those like high averages for the next couple weeks, but we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. I'm pretty sure I ran the math. And I will be safe. I will technically meet the requirements for Twitch partner tomorrow. So I could technically apply tomorrow. I think I'm gonna wait a couple extra days. I'm likely going to apply on Friday. That's my plan currently at the moment, to apply for Twitch partner on Friday, give things a little bit more time to process. But like, I don't want to set the expectation that we're gonna get it immediately. Most people do not get partner on their first application. I will not be surprised if we need to fight for an extra couple weeks, but we're gonna make this happen. We're going to make this happen. Also, this is very random, but listening to the monthly newsletter made me think of Chloe from Life is Strange. You do remind me of her, more masculine and more base. Not the first time I've gotten that. Can I give you a hug? You sound sad. Hello, Bird Scout. Please don't hug me, but I appreciate it. I'm not a very huggy person. Outside of people I've gotten more okay with hugs recently, but I still have to really trust someone. But no, I appreciate it. I'm not sad, I promise. I'm very nostalgic, you know? I'm very nervous, but very, very excited, you know? I'm feeling a lot of intense emotions, but most of those emotions are positive. That's the state of things. Gonna call John Twitch and beg him to give you a partner. See, I have some friends who are former Twitch staff members and or current Twitch staff members, and I'm like poking them for like tips. How's the laptop situation? It turned on. I'm still gonna bring it to a shop soon to make sure it's okay, but like, you know. Yeah, I'm much more bitey than huggy. That's my preferred form of affection. You know? Chat, it's really funny actually. So I tend to, for some reason, skip the like dark bruise phasing of bruises. It's very rare that I'll have bruises that show up dark, so I don't get like the black and blue bruises. But I'll have areas that like hurt a lot, and then a couple days later they're bright yellow. They're like fucking sickening levels of yellow. I don't know what's wrong with me that like the black bruises don't show up, because like that it's not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to do that. The bruises never show up black. They just hurt. They just hurt a lot when I touch them. And I know exactly where they came from, but like there was no point wherein these bruises were fucking gray or black or blue or purple or anything. They just turned yellow a few days later after not appearing. But all of my fucking, I looked at my arm this morning and I was like, damn, I'm so sad that the bites I got at you know, Megaplex never fucking bruised. And then I looked down and I went, wait a second. My arm is very yellow. Yeah, so bruises turn yellow as they heal. Like yellow bruising is a sign of healing. Are you okay with the laptop jokes? Yeah, have at. This laptop's been through so much. I'm just like, why did they never turn gray? Mine comes with purple and transition to green yellow as they heal, and that's normal. I never get like the purple, gray, black phase. Remember getting locked about pretty bruises? Oh, share. No, it was fun biting people. I want to do it more. I could have bitten a lot harder. I could have bitten people a lot harder, and I should have. And I wanna bite people more. I also want to get bitten more. Chat, furry conventions, listen, I'm not going to speak too much on this, but going to the furry convention was a very nice space because it was not only like, you know, a very loud queer space, it's also a very, very openly kinky space, and it was just nice to have that freedom. It's very nice getting to be a freak in public, chat. It's very nice to be a freak in public. You know. You know. I'm normal. I'm a very normal content creator. But yeah, the laptop's working, I just still need to probably bring it to a shop. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Is there anything else from the monthly? Oh, right. So someone did ask, I think it was Temper Tide, asked about the upcoming event. So the name of our upcoming event, which we will be running between September 21st and October 18th, is Making Up for Lost Time. September 21st is my birthday. It is also the 1-year anniversary of the day I ended up homeless. September 21st, 2024 was supposed to be my 2.0 model debut and birthday stream, which did not end up happening. I was ready to put on a whole show to start a new era, but that night I was forced to pack my things with little clue where I was going. I left before the sunrise the next day, scared, desperate, and actively in psychosis. And I genuinely, at that point, did not think I was ever going to come back. I did not think I was ever going to stream again. I did end up streaming again after, you know, surviving 2 back-to-back hurricanes and settling onto a friend's couch on October 18th. In this really messy state where I could only stream twice a week for 3 to 4 hours, but I kept with it anyway. I was so sure I'd lost everything, but you all proved me wrong, as you so often do. But that period between, you know, September 21st and October 18th, there's a lot there, a lot that could be said about that whole stretch where, you know, I was unable to stream due to homelessness and hurricanes and all of that mess. So I want to make up for lost time. Not entirely sure what it's going to look like yet, but, you know, big event that's going to be happening in the next few weeks. I am open to suggestions and planning. It's going to include a lot of the events that I haven't gotten around to doing yet. Unfortunately, due to the fact that I have, like, responsibilities outside of here, I can't do anything particularly insane, like stream every night or something, but we're gonna do something special and unique. Whatever it ends up looking like. Hello, Valeria, Bark Bark Might Bite. Lovely to see you. Oof, oof, arf, arf. How are you? And hello, BLT. Ah, rah, 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 rah. Enjoy your lurk. Ah, rah, 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 rah. Becoming homeless on your birthday, fuck, dude. Yeah, it was a rough fucking time, but I lived. Chat, I almost a year ago, I ended up homeless, but you know what? I survived, and now I'm partner pushing, and I'm gonna hit partner within a fucking year of that. And you know what? I kinda love life. You're special and unique, break your hands, Blem, you'll get a kick of this. I went to my first furry convention. Druid, that is a hell of a statement. I went to my first furry convention, it was great. Yeah, you should have come to Megaplex, I guess. Were there any fun things from FurCon that you could bring to stream as a fun event? Too much of that is some dummy. AE like would make a sick, like, Teenage Rebellion film. It absolutely would, actually. Going to MFF though, I don't think I have the money, unfortunately, to make, like, a big trip that involves, you know, airplanes or hotels or anything. I don't think I can afford that, but going to Megaplex was a real treat. Perhaps one of these. When is MFF? Because I know a lot of people I like are going to MFF. When is it? December. I don't think I'll be in a place to do that before December, but like one of these years. Especially to go to another fighting game tournament though. Perhaps. VTuber lore is boring, real person lore is awesome. I disagree. Want to go to just any convention. Only gone to one in the past. I used to go to anime conventions a lot, but I fell out of it during COVID and didn't really go to anyone in the time since, but Megaplex was a real treat. It was very nice being in a very openly queer and like kink-orientated space. It was very freeing. It was really, really wonderful. It was really, really wonderful. I had an amazing time. Getting all packed up for trip to see my GF. Ooh, enjoy, Valeria! Enjoy. All the best. Sending you very much good vibes. Very, very much good vibes. Enjoy! Then I became a furry and got a job. You know what? Real. Hello, McDonda. We are doing well. We're streaming. We're still partner pushing. We're in the final stretch right now. We've probably got like a couple weeks left of this. We're gonna make this happen. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah, Blem does fighting games and actually brought me for an evening to hang out at a fighting game competition, and it was very, very cool.
Oh shit.
So if I ever go on a mini tangent, I don't mind. I don't mind. Thank you, your new fave femboy, for the follow. That's quite the bold statement, though. My favorite, really. I know a lot of those. Geneva suggestions. That's the thing, going on like trips to cons and whatnot is always going to be stupid expensive. I want to do it more. I want to go to more events and conventions and shit like that. And I've got a couple like, you know, music festivals and whatnot going on. But god, shit's expensive. Like, travel costs are a lot. That's one of the biggest obstacles. Travel costs are always intense. I get at least top 10, I know that. You can try. You can certainly try. I'm a VTuber. You think I don't know a lot of femboys? I do have a least favorite femboy / J. Half joke. Congratulations on the push. Thank you, Kodokan. Appreciated. Thank you. Stinky, how dare you, Yui? How dare you? I remember I was supposed to commit crimes against one's parents because I realized I was the victim of my mother's medical negligence in Twitch chat. Holy shit. I'm so sorry you went through that, but god. No, fair. At this point, do I count as a femboy? I feel like, yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Today's been a real clusterfuck, laying down after coming home after doing classes from 8 to 3, then work from 4 to 8, so I'm obviously tired. Halfway, if not fully asleep, hear someone yell, "Can you clean the litter boxes?" I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Groggy, that sucks ass. Who's your least favorite femboy icon? If I want to go to the next FurCon near me, it means I gotta find IRL furries and access the fur network. See, here's the thing. I went in knowing 2 people and then made a ton of friends during the convention. I went in with 2 furry friends that I knew were going to be there, and then I just like met a bunch of people at the convention. The secret, chat, by the way, to making cool friends is looking like a freak in public. If you've ever wondered, hey, how do I make cool alt friends? Look weird. I had so many people come up to me and start conversations with me because I was dressed like a goddamn freak. So many people wanted to talk to me because I was dressed up in my full punk getup. And people see, you know, other weird alt folk see someone who is dressed very visibly weirdly alt and they go, oh, this is a safe person, and then the outgoing social ones will approach you. I also got asked so many questions about some certain shit that I was wearing. It was great. Like, the secret to making friends, cool alt friends, is just looking like a freak in public, and they'll come to you. That's entirely what I rely on. Hello, Constable Mittens. Welcome on in, Bark Bark Flying Fine. Please do a PowerPoint on how to look like a freak furry. I just wear my normal punk getup, you know? I wear my normal punk getup. Yeah, it was. Okay, I did show off the outfit, so I can say this. So many people were walking up to me and specifically asking me about the muzzle that I own. And asking me, like, where I got it. Is it comfortable? Is it safe for people to wear? So, like, I had a conversation starter on me, so between that and my jacket, whenever I'm out at events, like, it's super easy for me to make friends because I look weird. People want to come up and talk to me because I look weird. And I have cool things. Hello, Gachapon! Bark, bark, bite, bite. Let me give you a shout out at Gachapon TV. Hello, everybody. I am Archivist. I am your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not virtual games and do art here on Twitch.tv because problems we can make chaos and I will bite you. And we are currently in the midst of our Twitch partner push. We are so close to the end. We are incredibly close to the end of our Twitch partner push. We just need a couple more weeks of this stuff, so please, if you're willing, drop a follow, leave a lurk. It means the world. Hee 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 hee. Thank you so much for the support. It means so much. Everyone on my end, make sure you go give some love to Gachapon. Wonderful red panda VTuber, good buddy of the channel. Thank you so much for the whatever that was. Been a minute, so did my tell the big partner purchase, I figured I'd read in. I mean, to be fair, I didn't stream for nearly a week because I was out at a furry convention, but we're back. You take care, Trexelate, good luck with the meeting, you got this, all the best, alright? You chose this IRL pic, so we told you that you look fucking great. I mean, yeah. Like, I was wearing my battle jacket, I was wearing my patch pants, and those in and of themselves are conversation starters. People look at that and they go, oh, you look so cool, I love your fit. And then the muzzle was the like, fucking... What's the word? It was the icing on the cake for the furries. I was straight up getting stopped every 10 to 15 minutes to be asked about it. Every 10 to 15 minutes, someone would stop me to be like, oh my god, where'd you get that muzzle? That's so cool, etc, etc. That is how you make friends if you are an alt person who does not feel comfortable, like, initiating interactions. If you're someone who has trouble being the person to start a conversation, look weird, look like some of the people who want to approach and compliment. And people will approach and compliment you. And then you use that to start a conversation. I want to wear my leather skirt to college tomorrow, but it's gonna be raining. That is a difficulty. Wearing leather stuff when it's gonna be raining is a point of difficulty. Enjoy your lurk, Natalie. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Yeah, the muzzle was like the perfect, you know, addition to the outfit. And I just wore it at my belt as a fashion accessory, and it worked very well. It did the job, you know? There's a reason I wanted to get that before the convention. It's because I knew it would make me so irresistible, you know? I knew if I got it, it would make me so irresistible to the gay furries. Chat, so much of what I do is intentional, both as a content creator and as like a person who exists in the world. When I go out to events, I'm very intentional in how I dress and how I like present myself, you know? I'm very intentional in the impression I want to give off, at least in how I dress when I go out. I try to be in my behavior as well, but that's a little bit harder. Cause it's worth it. That's how you make friends. That's how you bridge connections. And it feels fucking good. I'm normal. No, I'm not. Every cool thing I do is intentional, every uncool thing I do isn't. I mean, most of the cool stuff I do is intentional. Most of the uncool stuff I do is unintentional. Every now and then, things happen. You're so normal? Yeah, I'm so normal, chat. I'm so normal. That's become a fucking stim of mine. Okay, I popped into Celerity Dust stream today, and I made that joke. I went, ha ha ha, I'm so normal. And they go, hey, AE, I think you're, like, using normal as a pejorative, that's weird. And I had to sit there and be like, no, it's because it's funny. No, I don't think being normal is pejorative. It's because it's funny. It's because I said something that's verifiably not normal, and it's funny. I know I'm not normal, and I don't have a problem with that fact. I also don't have a problem with people who are normal. Some of the shit I do is normal. I don't think me biting strangers at a furry convention is normal. What was your outfit for the FurCon? So patch pants, jacket, muzzle, clipped to belt, a ton of chains and accessories, so I'm always dripped out like that. You know. I don't think biting people is normal. I don't think biting people is normal. Normal for a FurCon, is it? people who go to a lot of furry conventions, is biting the other attendants normal? I had to sit there and be like, no, this is for the funny. I would bite people not too hard. So no, I bit hard enough to like break skin a few times. Also clipped a belt, got it, yeah. Gonna buy a muzzle and make friends. So the muzzle only works in furry spaces, I should say. This is normal though. Where'd the barking dog go? Probably back inside its home. I broke skin. If someone bit me without asking first, I would freak out and assume I have rabies or something. I want to be clear that all the biting I did was consensual. If I didn't ask first, it's because I already knew the person had an open policy with biting. I asked every time unless I was already aware there was an open free bite policy. Alright. There were a couple people who had free bite policies. But like, I promise I don't bite. I only bait other attendants after asking. Is furry convention attenders, is that normal? Am I normal? What were the most common biting locations? Arm. Almost all of the biting was on the arms. I know some people bit other people in other places. I just bit people on their arms. Oh, whoa, can I bite you? Hey, chat. Oh, whoa, can I bite you? Oh, whoa, can I bite you? Oh, whoa. Bite me, butt man. Nom. Burp, bite. Do you mind if I reshare a message that's now on topic? Oh, have at. Apologies if I haven't, missed a lot of messages. Obviously, chat moves really quickly sometimes, and I do my best. Alright, chat, I'm biting you. Chat, if we met at a furry convention, I would bite you. Chat, you know what? I'm updating my policy on if you recognize me in person. Chat, if you recognize me in person, somehow, some way, the policy of you can talk to me but don't take any photos does remain. You are allowed to request a bite. I am allowed to turn you down depending on where we are and who you are and my personal comfort in the situation. But you're allowed to ask for a bite. You can request a bite, there are no promises, I will oblige. In Archivist Van, meat would be wretched and vile, it'd be so funny. Listen, I want to be popular enough one day that exists. I want to be popular enough someday that it happens, I think that'd be a dream. I think that would be a dream. Hello, Avocat MC. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but welcome on in. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Seeing you in a Walmart and running up just to ask if we can bite each other's staff or watching. If you find me at like a fucking convention or a fucking punk show or whatnot, I might bite you. Can I instead challenge you to a game of rock, paper, scissors? What are the terms? Short or low, it's French. I see. I do not speak French. I do not speak French. French is a scary language. There's a specific form to fill out for a bite requisition. If you meet me in person, just ask. Again, you can say hi to me, no photos, but like, Speaking of furry joy, just turned my nails to a point and having something sharp in my finger is so theory and affirming. I love this for you, Riolu. I love this for you. May I have one bite, please? Oh, no. I will be the one doing the biting, Hilly. You're not allowed to bite me. You're not allowed to bite me, but I may bite you if I choose to do so. In a video, Gene Vanham is talking about recognized for her voice in public before she even posted her face. So I've not been recognized for my voice yet. What has happened is I have mentioned going to events. And had people recognize me in retrospect. Like, there was a punk show I went to that I talked openly later on about going to. I didn't mention the punk show for like a couple weeks, and it was a punk show that was 2.5 hours away from where I live. So I figured, you know what, this is a safe punk show to talk about. I can talk about going to this punk show. Turns out I could not talk about going to that punk show. Someone in chat had also gone to that punk show and managed to piece together that I was the guy who got up on stage at the end. Whoops. I've been talking very openly about the fact that I went to Megaplex. Chat, did anyone in my audience go to Megaplex? The thing is, like, I don't think anyone. The chances are at least some of you, like, the chances are at least one person who watches me went to Megaplex. I feel like it'd be unlikely if not. This discounting the actual friends who watch my content. I am genuinely scared though, because I did like participate in a panel. So if anyone did go to Megaplex and they went to that particular panel, there is the risk there. No, it's just Megaplex. It's not Megaplex, it's just Megaplex. But I did participate in a panel, and I'm like so scared that someone who was in that room of 400 people is eventually gonna piece together who I am. Yeah, Megaplex. If I ever went into A in a Walmart, my first thing is wondering how the hell I ended up in America. Listen, I participated in a panel, and it was a good time. It was a good time. It was very enjoyable. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. I'm normal, chat. Someone's looking at their arm and wondering, was A the one who bit me? Listen, if any of the pups that I bit, at that one event, are watching the stream right now, you're welcome. You're welcome. Just lost my gambling game. Never bet the house. Listen, chat, gambling bad. Gambling bad. I am so cool though. I am incredibly cool. What you need to realize is a lot of your community goes to the same kinds of events as you do. There's a possibility you bet a fan. It is a possibility. And you know what, like I said, I don't necessarily mind being recognized as long as people don't like break my privacy, so no photos, no requesting personal information, no publicizing the when and where. But like, fucking, I don't necessarily mind the idea of being recognized in public. It just is a little bit like wild, you know? I mentioned that one show because it was so far away that I figured it was safe, but. If I ever met you IRL, what chainmail item would you like? Ooh, I already own a chainmail necklace, but I think like bracelets are cool. See, there's a lot of things. I don't want to ask for something big is the issue. But bracelets are cool. Hello, Arrow. We should meet up and do the Spider-Man pointing meme. We should. Listen, Arrow, if you're ever in Florida for some reason, if you ever find your way to the Floridian Commonwealth, let me know. But no, okay, chat, the scariest thing that's happened to me, there's someone who I'm like in regular contact with, IRL for, you know, reasons. It's called having a job. I'm talking about a coworker. They found my stream. Not a joke. Completely independently did not know it was me. Only found out because I mentioned a little bit too much about my quote persona. So now they know I'm like a shape-shifting fox fae-beast and all that. Hello, Araya. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Luckily, they're like a non-binary furry, so shit's chill. But they did not know it was me. They did not know it was me. I mentioned a little bit too much about what an Enfield is. Like I happened to just mention the term Enfield in front of them. and they slowly turned their phone around to a fucking screen, like not a screenshot, but like to a Google search with my fucking name, my Twitch name, my Twitch link in purple. No, they had already found me a few nights prior. They had stumbled onto my stream a few nights prior. Are Enfield's that rare? There's 2 Enfields on Twitch and I'm one of them. There are 2 Enfields on Twitch, but they didn't like find me because they looked up, oh, Enfield streamer. They happened to stumble on my stream beforehand. They happened to stumble on my stream like a couple days or weeks beforehand. When I think of Enfield, think of the gun. Yeah, a lot of people do. Who's the other one? Tell me. It is BLT. One sec, let me shout out BLT. I love BLT. BLT is a good buddy of mine. We're like basically the same person. We're both trans mask. Our birthdays are like 3 days apart. I love them. I love them. Me and an Enfield fight for dominance. I think I could beat BLT in a fight. Hey BLT, do you think I could beat you in a fight? Because I think I could. I think there's no context there. No contest. Enjoy the lark, lunar soul. Bark, bark, bye, bye. What's an Enfield? A foxbird, a dog, chimera from Celtic folklore. Another red panda joined my stream today. It's fucked up and no longer the only red panda on the team. Congratulations. Now just go for the leg. No punch at all. I've never thrown a punch. See, I would not even need to go for the leg. I wouldn't even need to go for the leg arrow. BLT doesn't know how to fight. Meanwhile, I'm trained in fucking combat. I know how to shoot a gun. Smiles. If you end up, if they end up on your stream and they stay enough to hear you refer to yourself as an Enfield, they're definitely chill. Oh yeah, no. They're a non-binary furry. They're chill. We hung out at Megaplex. We hung out at the furry convention. They're chill, but you know. AE can beat BLT, but will lose against Wonder. No, I'm gonna win against Wonder actually. To quote AE out of context, kills you with a rock. Yeah. Major pacifist in boxing for 6 years, so that's the thing. Oh, I know how to fight. Chat, I'm scrappy. I know how to fight. I got trained by fucking Fennel. Have you guys seen that woman? I can fight. I did not bite that particular person. Could you win against both BLT and Wonder at the same time? That's gonna be harder. Co-workers from my internship were over at my house for a few months ago at BBQ and left OBS open. They saw it. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of reasons someone might have OBS aside of being a streamer, you know? It's just like the best option for screen recording as well. Google says, so first of all, fuck Google AI, but yes, Enfields are also a rifle. It's also the name of a couple cities in a few places. It is, though, however, also the name of a fucking creature from Celtic folklore. Like, the name refers to multiple things. Hey guys, did you guys know that words can have multiple meanings? After I was still rendered, whoops. Hey guys, did you know that words can have multiple meanings? VTuber Battle Royale, quick AE list everyone you would add to the cage fight. Too many people. My friends are trying to teach me martial arts and took me a couple tumbles and make me feel better because I was low-key panicking the whole time. No, and that's okay. It is scary. I don't know things most of the time, and that's okay. We all don't know a lot of shit. No one knows what an Enfield is. I do appreciate people like being curious and learning and whatnot. How many Twitch chatters could you take in a fight if they came at you in waves equal to your average CCV for each stream sequentially? Oh no, I would like die. I would die. If I had 109 people running at me at once, I think I would fucking perish, actually. No way, that's fake. Every word can only mean one thing. You have my word. It's really bad in English, which is essentially multiple other languages in a trench coat. I actually hate this talking point, and every time this talking point comes up, I will go on at least a 20-minute ramble about how no, English is not exceptionally weird, actually. Everyone thinks English is exceptionally weird. No, every language. The whole notion of naturalistic language is that they develop weird ways, borrow terms from each other, and don't make logical sense. Like, I mean, they do make logical sense, but the entire deal with naturalistic language is that they develop naturally and therefore are full of weird contradictions and overlapping rules and things that don't quite work if you don't, like, really detailed analyze them. English is not exceptionally weird. English is not any more weird than a lot of other, fucking languages. All languages are weird and freaky. And people constantly want to talk about how, like, English is particularly odd. Not really. English is the only reason I am making constructed language that makes logical sense and has no exception to its own rules. There's already several of those that exist. People have done that. Look at fucking Esperanto, look at Tokipona. Tons of fucking languages like that. I am a conlanger myself, I will say. I do conlang. I like making naturalistic conlangs that are weird and fucky. Also, there will be an ad hitting soon. Bark bark bite bite. Bark bark bite bite. Yeah, sorry, Sin. A lot of people in my circle are 18 plus. My streams are 16 plus. Because I've debated making a jump to 18 plus. We don't get explicit here. We do occasional suggestive humor and, like, educational discussion. But I try not to let things get beyond that point. But like, a lot of people I know are 18 plus, and I don't blame them for that. It's completely fair. Also, yeah, do not mention that shit in public. Don't mention that you're a minor in public. Would heavily recommend against it. If you're under the age of 21 in general, I'd recommend against mentioning your age in public, but you know. What conlangs am I into? So my current project is a conlang heavily based on fucking Proto-Celtic, but I haven't touched it in a while now. I'm very, very out of practice with it. Oh my god, you know, the KYS shocked me for a second. Oh no. Alright. Oh, sorry, that jump, I genuinely, like, buffered for a solid 10 seconds there. I buffered. You're so fun to troll, only light trolling though. I bite you. I don't think I'm that, am I that fun to troll? I don't think I give super crazy reactions. I want to be more reactive and expressive as a person, actually. Yes? Okay, cool. You know, multiple people are saying it. Always be like, kill yourself, keep yourself safe. No. Hell yeah, bite me. Nom nom nom. I was gonna be really optimistic at something, but I forgot. Yeah, real. Yeah, ideally, don't disclose your reminder online if you don't have to. Generally would recommend against it. Keep yourself safe. Do what you gotta do. Chat, it's okay to lie on the internet. Hot take, but it's, like, perfectly okay to lie on the internet. You can, like, lie about where you're from and how old you are online. That's okay. It's not like a crime. You don't have to disclose that information honestly, and to be honest, you're probably safer not doing so. Chat, I've intentionally spread misinformation about myself. I'll admit that. I won't tell you what the misinformation is, but there's things I've told you about me that are not fucking true. It's okay to lie about yourself on the internet. It keeps you safe. Gasp, our streamer would never lie. Otherwise, we need our next YouTube video to be an apology video. How it feels to spread misinformation. It's okay to lie about yourself online. Fun fact, oftentimes you get a lot of less people pushing you and etc. if you give them a false answer than if you refuse to answer a question. So say someone wants to know something about you, if you say, hey, I don't want to answer that question, they're a lot more likely to keep pushing the issue than if you just give them an incorrect answer. And that's okay. You're allowed to do that. You are allowed to do that. I do that sometimes. And that's okay. You do what you gotta do to keep yourself safe. You're allowed to lie. Sounds like a retail survival tactic. It's also a fucking content creator survival tactic. I'll be so real with you. Like, keep yourself safe online. Don't put all your personal information out there. Companies want that data so badly. Don't give it to them. Other people can also abuse the information. Don't give it to them. It's okay to lie for your own safety. Yeah. Chat, just keep yourself safe, please, if you're able. I care about y'all. He's from Florida, just like I'm not from Tennessee. Wouldn't you like to fucking know? Chat, maybe I'm not even a fucking Southern boy. Maybe the video of fucking, maybe the clip I've played of 16-year-old me with a mild Southern accent is actually fake. You wouldn't know. To be totally honest, I'm not actually a constable or a mittens. Oh my god. How could you? For all you know, I'm not even from the US. Yeah. Who knows? It said that it's a sin to tell a lie. If that's the case, I'm going straight to hell. I'm not a US citizen. ICE breaks down my door 3 seconds later. I'm very bad at not lying, but I've mastered the art of just shut the fuck up, and that's also okay. You know, that's also okay. Do avoid people who, But yeah, no, like keep yourselves out of spaces, but like also it's okay to lie on the internet. You're allowed to lie on the internet. Maybe I'm not even a lawyer mouse. Maybe. I openly tell people that my birthday and that I celebrate online is different from my real birthday. So it's birthday of a child and a friend I haven't talked to since high school. I'm gonna be so real. One of the worst mistakes I've ever made as a content creator is openly talking about my birthday. Kind of too late. I can't like take that shit back, and especially even like everything with the homelessness saga, it feels important. So I'm not gonna stop. But no, like keep yourself safe. Lie. A is actually not from the United States. He's from the Floridian Commonwealth. Yeah, thank you, Puppet Music. You understand. You understand. Struggle with lying except when I'm not speaking. My brain feels really bad when I lie to people. Can avoid questions well though. Oh, I'm an extremely good liar. Chat, I'm a very fucking good liar. I am a scary good liar. Part of it being that I have a naturally flat affect, so people don't expect a whole lot of emotional expression out of me. But what emotional expression is in my like voice and face is all trained. It's not natural. It's stuff that I've like taught myself how to do. Which means I can do cool stuff like like fake laugh extremely easily. It means I can have very detailed control over my limited emotional expression. So I'm a very good liar. I'm a very good liar. But all voices trained? No, what I mean by that is like I have to consciously express emotion in my voice. it is not automatic that I express emotion. And at this point, I have, like, very easy to pull on, like, baselines for certain emotions. So if I want to, you know, express joy in my voice, I have the template for joy in my voice and for on my face and whatnot. I have, like, templates I can pull out to express certain things. You'll actually notice sometimes there are some emotions that I'm very bad at expressing, in part because I don't have a template for them. Particularly, I struggle a lot with, like, expressing gratitude, because I don't have a good template for that one. I don't have a good template for, like, when people give me gift subs and shit like that, I'm trying to be thankful, but in a playful way. I don't have a good template for that, and that's why I go into, like, guys, stop giving me money, because I don't have a good template already set up for, oh my god, thank you so much, I appreciate it. That feels fitting or real to me. Hello, Dust. Barper by Bite activating emotion 3, literally. And that does not mean that I don't feel emotions, because I do feel emotions. I just have a flat affect, and there is effort in doing the work of expressing emotions for me. You know? I'm weird. Chat, I'm weird. This is actually, like, it's a more recent template that I've added, but it's the template for more extreme sarcasm. That's a more recent template that I've added to the list. Getting hit by EP, night night, you take care, Barber Bite, puppet music, you take care. You're not weird, you're normal. So true, so true. Yeah, like, I feel emotions, I just have a flat affect, so my face and voice don't really express them, and, like, I can turn most of that off. And you'll notice sometimes when I am very emotionally or very mentally drained, when I'm experiencing a lot and having to process a lot in real time, that my voice and my face get a lot flatter. This happens sometimes when I'm playing video games on stream as well, where I will just fall into flat affect because I'm processing too much visual information. Or if you've ever seen me in moments on stream where I'm just extremely emotionally or mentally drained or overwhelmed, I go a lot more flat. You know? Yeah. But no, it's just a thing. Like, it's not a thing I put on for stream even. It's just a thing that I do in my day-to-day life. It's just a thing that I do in my day-to-day life. Customer service personality is a great way to learn to properly portray emotions. This is so true, Stin, and I hate it. Keep forgetting that there are people who don't need effort to express emotion. Yeah, it's certain forms of neurodivergency and mental illness do it, you know? It's because we're a little bit fucky in the head, affectionate, you know? And that's okay, we're allowed to be. Mine's more like uncontrollable and non-matching, like there's emotion in the voice but doesn't match, and that's also fair. Because your, like, fucking automatic responses aren't completely right, and that's alright, you know? Need more people who match my freak? God, I love having people in my life who match my freak. I'm so lucky to have cool people in my life who match my freak. Get some good sleep, Sin. Take care. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Do you ever feel like you're more expressive than you are externally? Like internally? Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I feel emotions extremely intensely, but I have trouble verbalizing them in my voice. Especially when I am like overwhelmed or stressed, or like in a, like the more emotion I'm feeling, the harder it gets for me to focus on expressing it in my voice. So I will, when I'm like really overwhelmed or upset, go flat. Weirdly enough, high excitement and just high emotions come through very well. Just feeling mild, it gets fucking bucky, and that's fair. That's also fair, you know? They say about normal people you only express 5% of what you feel, so it's somewhat universal. See, here's the thing. What's the actual evidence for that? Or is that just like a thing that people say? Like, are there scientific studies backing that up, or is that just a phrase? By they, I mean psychiatrists 20 years ago. Okay, how did they verify that finding? How do they verify that finding? How freaky can you be wearing a muzzle in public? Like, here's the thing with a lot of pop psychology and shit. A lot of pop psychology is very, like, bad. They'll make one discovery and then claim it says a lot of things that it does not say. So I have a lot of issues with pop psychology. And I think it's worth noting that a lot of what I say about pop psychology comes from the perspective of someone with a background in neuroscience. What does that mean? None of your business. I have a background in neuroscience. Smiles. As someone with a background in neuroscience, so much psychology is bullshit. So much psychology is bullshit. So much psychology is bullshit. Oh my god, it frustrates me to hell and back. Hello, Ellen Frostbite, Mark, bye. I do not trust a lot of psychology studies, so they cannot at the very least give me a fucking EKG. Yeah, like, how do you put a fucking number on emotions? Probably via the use of, like, subjective, studies and scales and whatnot. But then how do you put a number on expression? And are they talking about what we say out loud versus what we keep internally and bottle up? Or are they talking about what gets expressed on our faces? Like, ultimately, that's a very broad quote that doesn't actually mean shit. It's pop psychology. And this is not an insult. I'm just like... immediately the study is thrown into question in my brain. And when I talk about the issues that I have, it's worth noting that I have 2 separate mental disorders that are diagnosed that contain as a symptom flat affect, difficulty expressing emotions. I have 2 separate mental conditions that have that as a symptom, you know? What kind of quantization? A test, arbitrary ratings? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Beryllium Astral gets it. The rough part about psychology is hard to measure anything. Yeah. And this is why I like neuroscience, because neuroscience is very much an attempt to quantify a lot of that by looking at the brain. You know? It's an attempt to make something qualitative and turn it quantitative. In part anyway. And I appreciate it. Normal people have at least 2 mental disorders. 1 in 5 people have a mental disorder, if I recall correctly. So no, it is not normal to be mentally ill. It's only 1 in 5. And so it's 1 in 5 people will be diagnosed with a mental health disorder at some point in their lives. And I think the rate is going up. I think we're down to like 1 in 4, but still, it's not the majority. I thought you were normal. Yeah, I'm so normal. Have you seen what a koala brain looks like? I actually haven't. Now I'm very curious. I need to look this up. Koala brain. Wait, is that where the smooth brain meme came from? Was the smooth brain meme a koala brain the whole time? You take care, Hilly. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Beware chat for images of like what might, depending on how you consider it, qualify as gore. Alright. This might qualify as gore for some of you. Please look away if you cannot handle images of actual brains. Okay? Is this where the smooth brain fucking meme came from? Is this where can't think equal no sad came from? They're so smooth. They're so smooth. God, I wish that were me sometimes. No, I don't wish that were me, actually. I like having like the ability to have complex thought and whatnot, but holy shit. That in a braid, this is chicken breast. It's so shiny. Poor koalas. They have no brain folds. So for those who are unaware, your brain is covered in these little folds. I forgot what they're called. There's words for them. Don't worry about it. But those folds serve to increase the surface area of your brain. So your surface area gets increased or decreased. Who's to say? Well, no, it objectively gets increased. That's how surface area works. The surface area of your brain gets increased by the presence of those little folds. And then you have a brain that has more surface area and therefore more ability to do things and think and have complex thought. Koalas are so stupid. Can we put the wrinkles in a koala brain and make them talk? We can try. Yeah, you get more brain by having less brain. Exactly. You understand. Rah. Geary and Sulky. Yes. Those are the words. In my defense, I have a background in neuroscience. I haven't studied it in like fucking 3 years. You'll have to forgive me for that much. Hello, Jasper. Welcome on in. Bye. Why are you so mean to my tree friends? They eat koalas are very smart. Look at that and tell me it's smart. It's so smooth. AE, wow, you're geary, you're so well defined. Thank you. I'm very smart. I'm so smart. Aren't I so smart, chat? I'm normal. Chat, why is the tired hitting me? Why is the EP hitting me? That's illegal. I should not be allowed to be tired. Chat, I shouldn't be allowed to be tired. That should be fucking incorrect. Archivist should not be allowed to be tired. You're a smart boy, thank you. This is what I need in my life, chat. This is the kind of affirmation that I fucking need. You understand me. You get it. I don't desire praise. I feel like that's a misnomer. But you're allowed a little bit as a treat. Wonder what would happen if you fed the koala to a fantasy creature that draws its strength from eating human brains? I don't think there's much to work with there. Did you see my fact about flatworms earlier? I don't think so, no. I don't think I saw your flatworms fact, because I don't think it was... I've been having trouble keeping up with chat recently, and I've been focusing on things that are relevant to ongoing conversations. So I miss a lot of messages, and I apologize. I can only give him positive affirmations on occasion as a treat, exactly. If you do it too much, I'll start biting. And then we'll have a problem. A is smart and cunning, a nice dangerous combo. I try to be. Listen, fighting a revolution is hard work. Thank you, Old Man Windbreaker, for the hydrate. How are you doing? So I'm in my group with the dogs next door, and I are howling, so I'm in my element. This is so true, chat. I have an excellent video of me howling on the roof at the convention I went to. One sec, let me grab it. I have an excellent video of me howling on the roof. I also have this one. This one was really good.
What is your favorite song by King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard? I don't have one. Thank you for hearing that.
I love we were very drunk. So what we were doing, we were on the roof of like a shorter part of the building, and we were yelling up at the hotel rooms at the convention center, or at the hotel. Hello, Hope Garden Vibes. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Be gone. Did you know flatworms are all hermaphroditic and fence with their penises? Yep, that's true of a lot of worms in general. Yep, that's the thing. I'm very aware. Oh, hi, May. Welcome on in. Hi. Hello. Welcome on in. Welcome to the archive. We're streaming. We're partner pushing. We're vibing. But yeah, a lot of sea life in particular has some very, very weird ways of reproducing. But nah, God, the con was so good. It was so fun just howling on the roof like that. Been a minute in it. It really has. I hope you've been well. It has been a couple years, I think, since we've talked. If I'm thinking of the right person, it's been a couple years. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of the right person. Let me verify real quick. I am thinking of the correct person. Oh, 6 months. My brain. I'm not sure if I'm thinking of the right person. I am thinking of... Okay, I was thinking of the wrong person, but I've got it now. I was thinking of the wrong person, but I've got it now. I was thinking of the incorrect person, but I figured it out. I pieced it together. I figured it out. I figured it out. May the radio demon. Sorry, I've known a couple Mays, and I was like, it's gotta be like one of these 3 people. I figured it out. I figured it out. Welcome on in, it's been a hot minute. How have you been? Chat, I promise even if you disappear for a while, I'll remember you. Chat, here's your proof that even if you disappear for 6 months, I'll still remember you. It might just take a little bit to jog my memory. It was a treat to AE for figuring it out. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Fuck you, Darkwood Rider. Nah, chat. If you're a regular chatter for any period of time, I will remember you. It might just actually take a little bit of jogging, especially if you change the username. But welcome on in. Lovely to see you. How have you been? We're currently partner pushing, which is actually insane that, like, you know, it's fucking that it's happened this soon. Actually, it's kind of wild to me. We're winning though. We're winning though. Yeah, Druid, I'll remember if you disappear. You'll stay in my memory, I promise. Forgotten man won't be remembered. This reminds me, chat, I'm still playing around with the idea of making a role in the Discord for everyone who, like, joined pre-partner. I think I'm gonna do it. I think it'd be really cool to have, like, a pre-partner role in the Discord. Just celebrating all the people who were part of the community before hitting partner. Because we're only going to grow more from here, chat. It's only going to get bigger and better and greater. Joined as a follow or sub. Like joined the Discord. Joined the Discord, specifically. So if you want to be amid that, join the Discord. If you can, like, prove follow age older, I'll probably give the role in like, afterwards. So like let's say you join the Discord, or like for some reason you lose an account and you have to leave the Discord and whatnot. If you can, like, prove your follow age is older by sending, like, the screenshot with your follow age and whatnot, I'd probably give it in retrospect, but I can't, like, spend too much time doing that. But you know. Should join the Discord. Just feel like I want to have a lot to offer and encourage energy levels. There is no obligation to hang out on the Discord or chat whatsoever. It is mostly, I'll be so honest, a space for me to, like, send out mass alerts to you guys whenever I stream or post YouTube videos or whatnot, more than anything. But we do occasionally hang out in the VC, and there's a lot of chatting, and we actually just added a brand new channel in the server. There is now an activism channel for sharing, like, leftist resources and for asking questions about, like, doing praxis and shit. Never an obligation or any pressure to be a part of it, but hey, it's a nice little space. Call them Ashton veterans or Ashton elders. Probably veterans. I think veterans is cute. Like hanging out, make weird fucking memes. Yeah, it's a very, very chill space. I love the server. It means so much to me. Pressure received. Let's get that link. Congratulations to being pressured. Ew, an Activision channel. I know, right? It's disgusting. Summed up why I was gone for 6 months for you? One sec, let me go find it. PC fell, was missing one for about 2 months, had to rebrand because Hasbin Hotel fans being something, working on a PNG. Oh, no worries. It's lovely to see you again. I'm sorry that happened to your PC. Congrats on the rebrand. Wishing all the best. Wishing all the best. We've been out here doing the same shit we always have. What have you missed in the last 6 months? Got doxxed and harassed more. At one point, I got investigated by the FBI. That was pretty interesting. It's been a time. It's been a time. Yeah, I got investigated by the FBI, long story. Hello, Wispy Bun, welcome on in, bark bark bite bite. So the people who were doxing and harassing me, they were very frustrated with the lack of reaction they were getting, so they got me reported to the FBI. Long story short. It was fun. Aside of that, yeah, I'm on HRT now. That's another big thing. I'm on HRT. I blew the fuck up on YouTube and TikTok, so we've seen some massive growth around here, and that's part of why I'm able to partner push now. Things have been going really well. Did that fall back on the middle? I have no clue. I have not been kept in the loop on the ongoing investigation. Wanna guess my niece's name? I'm not good at guessing things. Yeah, I did finally start doing YouTube. I have a YouTube video essay out now that is currently sitting at about 80k views, which is more success than I ever imagined happening, and I could not be more grateful for it. It's still getting about 500 views a day, which is really, really cool. It's really, really cool. Honestly, I'm incredibly proud of this community and everything that we've done. It's really, really wonderful to see. I'm working on my next video essay. We're gonna keep doing big and better things. We're gonna keep growing. This community means the world to me, and I'm going to see it become the best thing it possibly can. He's on HRT, hamster rotation training. I can give you a hint. Alright, you can try, but like, I'm not gonna get it. Ravine, you inspired me. First appointment for HRT is November 7th. I'm so excited for you. Congratulations. I hope it goes well. You've got this. I really, really hope it helps. I've been on HRT for just over 2 months now. Technically hit 2 months a few days ago, and God, chat. I'm gonna pull up the voice. I'm gonna pull up the voice again. We're gonna look at how much my voice has changed. Alright. So this was my voice just before starting HRT. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. But I'm 23 now, and despite about a decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. Part of that delay has been a matter of accessibility. Part of it has been concern over the ongoing socio-political state of the world. Part of it has been grief. I had a girlhood. Whatever the hell that means. This video has... My voice is audibly deeper, and it feels really good. It's really, really cool to watch the progression there. My voice is audibly deeper. I've seen like the first little hints of facial hair, which is something I'm not looking forward to, but you know, it's part of the process. There are other impacts. Yes, I am on injections. That is the only viable form of testosterone given my situation. HRT, so testosterone is only available as an injection, as a patch, or as a gel. Good luck getting a hold of anything that is not an injection. Good luck getting a hold of anything that's not injection. I can offer shaving tips in the Discord. I appreciate that. A few people have, but I will always appreciate more. I like the slightly deeper voice, not too heavy, not too rough. I agree. I like where it's at right now. I'm gonna keep on... I'm going to stay on HRT for probably minimum a year, but I don't imagine it's gonna be a permanent thing for me. We'll figure things out as we go. We'll figure it out as we go. I do know a trans mask who quit after a year because they got the voice change they wanted, didn't want to go bald or get facial hair. Yeah, that's kind of the situation I'm in, where I'm probably going to quit after like a year. And I think that's okay. I think that's alright, you know? I think I'm allowed to do that. Oh, let me... music volume too high. There we go. Hi, Luke Tendo. Welcome on in. Not bedtime brain stuff. Oh. The soft music make you eepy. Wanna guess what my new PC is for GPU? Probably something... If you're making a big deal of it, probably something nice. I don't know anything about, like, the modern GPUs, though. I'm still running a 2070 Super. Thank you for the follow, my cat Speedwagon. Hope you're doing well. Bark bark bite bite. Hello, average gamer. It has been a while. I'm doing well. We're currently in the midst of our Twitch partner push. We're absurdly close to partner. We're probably gonna hit it in the next couple weeks. I'm very, very nervous, but very excited. Is it a 1060? But no, I'm very, very excited to hit Twitch partner. It's for me like this incredible step forward towards being able to make these shit that I want to make. It is the next step towards content creation potentially being something sustainable for me, you know? So I am very, very excited to see what that's going to mean and what that's going to look like, and I appreciate all of you for your patience and understanding throughout all of this. Shit's fucking beautiful, chat. Shit's fucking beautiful. We're partner pushing and it's going amazing. But it's lovely to see you again, average gamer. How have you been? What have you been up to? How could you abandon me for so long? Nah. It's lovely to see you. It always is. We've been yapping, we've been causing problems as we always do. Hee. Find it funny how we both matched at one point. I only had 6 back then and I'm on 3. What happened to the eye? So that has to do with the night I was exiled. It was not a very pretty leaving, is I think the best I can say. We Enfields were protectors of the dead. We're psychopomps of a sort, but that life was never really for me. I was always a rebel, and my leaving was not exactly pretty. Nor was it easy. But I survived. Hell of a job indeed. I think there's a part of me that misses the being an animal and whatnot. And I still have an intense connection to death and all of that. But running this revolution here, living among people, I think I found a place for myself and a purpose. I'm not mad about it, you know? I don't regret it. I don't think I ever could. A joke to be made about AEI. Oh, Dustlight Wanderer. Oh. Now I guide the living. Oh god, that's such a dramatic way of putting it. Why didn't I think of that? I'm stealing that, Nido Queen. I'm stealing that. That's my line now. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm using that net from now on. Fuck you. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I'm normal. Anyway. BRB making a brand of brightly colored platform shoes called Psycho Pumps. I love that. I love that. Hello, Zelda. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Artificial influencer, I promise I'm completely real. Definitely not 2 hours late. It's okay, Zelda. I was late to my own stream today. Not even for any good reason. I just fell asleep. I took a nap and I was late to my own stream. And that was after like not even, it's been such an unproductive start of the month, but you know what? We're getting back on the grind. I'm gonna make that YouTube video. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna work my ass off on it tonight. Or not tonight, tomorrow night. When I get home from, you know, revolutionary duties, I'm going to work my fucking ass off. Me when bed at night, no sleep. Me when bed and it's 9 AM sleep. That's so real though. No, that's real. That's real. Confunk is my good reason. ADHD style minds do best with a 3-day crash after big events. That's the thing. That's something I really hate about myself actually. Not hate about myself in like a self-loathing way, but something that frustrates me. I hate that like I will go do something big and I'll be excited and energized from it and then I'll get home and immediately crash. For like 3 days and need recovery time. Because I do it after punk shows too sometimes. If I'm at a punk show with a particularly like messy mosh pit, if I go to like 2 shows in a week or something, I'm going to be exhausted and bedridden for a couple days, and I hate that my body does that. I want to just be able to get up and start working, but also I need those breaks. I need those breaks. Let me do some hydrating. Thank you. I appreciate it, Outlaw. Thank you for the stretch as well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I'm a little bit sleepy. That's because my sleep schedule is fucked right now. I'm a little bit eepy. I'm a tiny bit eepy. But I'm not eepy deepy, alright? I'm not eepy deepy. Fuck you. Screw you, actually. No, I'm really happy to be back in partner pushing. Low-key, I can't wait for the partner push to be over, if I could be perfectly honest. Not because I'm not enjoying it and not because I'm not incredibly thankful, but in part because it means I can worry less about numbers. I can't wait to be not number poisoned again. I love streaming, I always put a lot of effort, and I can't really say I've been putting meaningfully more effort into my streams during the partner push than I have, like, outside of it. I think I've been putting about the same level of effort into it, but the weight mentally has been more. The weight mentally of the numbers has been more than it usually is, and it's been occupying more of my headspace outside of stream. So it's cost me a lot of time and energy there. Hello, trans girl named Zelda. Thank you for the resub. So, like, I can't wait to be over with the partner push so I can, like, just do things for the love of the game. That's how it goes. Yeah, so you can't really, like, there are ways to lose Twitch partner. It's not easy. But thank you so much for the fucking sub, trans girl, Zelda. It's appreciated. Burp, burp, bye, bye. Which is probably not gonna happen to me. I doubt it. And I too enjoy numbers. Thank you, Constable Mins, for the sub. How dare you? What the fuck? Hey chat, I think we're 12 subs away from getting an Archivist cover produced. That's fucking cool. We're like 12 subs away from Archivist cover. But
Oh, shit.
how do I say? Oh shit. It eats up a lot more of me outside of stream. Yeah, I'll be doing a song cover. I'll be producing a song cover after 500 subs. I keep forgetting to mention that we have sub goals during the partner push. Whoops, my bad. But yeah, that's been a thing. You'll get an Archivist song cover. I'm a classically trained singer actually, so I'm decent at it. And I might actually finally have the vocal range to cover the song that I want to cover. That being Misery Loves Company. It's really good. We'll see. I keep making dumb memes during stream to keep motivating me. You fuck good, suffer. Hello, Abu, bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. But like, I've been very much during the partner push and actually not doing anything that's like particularly out there or unique or different from my normal content, out of concern and fear that like it would destroy my odds or that it would not perform well. And I kind of can't wait to be out of this and be able to do more experimental stuff and just kind of like chill without having to constantly worry about the number. I love streaming and I'm gonna keep fighting to like eventually make this my full-time thing, but it'll be nice to have a little bit of time where like I can and not even be lower energy, do weird shit. Is that the final goal? No. So there were goals for up to 1,000 gift subs during the partner push, and once we hit partner, these goals will no longer be viable. It is not the final goal, no. Saving it for Icon because Icon sounds like Acorn. He's the cat boy who occasionally takes over. I'm really excited for what the near future will entail though. I'm still very much learning how to manage, you know, Twitch, YouTube, all of these separate platforms at the same time, and it's not easy, but could the final goal to have Weed AE be a reality? What do you mean Weed AE? Do you mean a stream where I consume marijuana? We'd have to work out the logistics on that one. I don't think it'd be entertaining. Here's the thing, chat. Most drugs just make me really quiet. Most drugs, like alcohol and weed, both do this. Oh, I see. You want a weed toggle, maybe. It'd be really easy to implement a toggle on my model for that. Like, that'd take me, like, fucking 15 minutes if I were able to hyper-focus on it. I could do that, theoretically. But most drugs just make me really quiet and introspective. I don't think I'm a very fun person to do drugs with because they do just make me a bit quiet and introspective, but I don't particularly mind that. I think that's alright. I think it can be fun. Gotta use the shitty PNG in the meme though. See, I can't do that though. That's not how that works. Get out myself here, me when high, is true silly me, and that's valid. And that's valid. I don't do drugs often. Like, for me, recreational drugs, they stay recreational. I do them occasionally for fun, for the silly. It's Misery Loves Company, the Vocaloid song. Misery loves company, baby. Tragedy craves fresh meat, honey. That one. There's a Vocaloid song, yeah. Yeah. It's vocal, yeah. It's by, R.I.P. Rip Producer, or whatever the fuck. I know nothing about these. Oh, no worries. I used to be very into Vocaloid, and I still enjoy it, just not as much as I used to. You make cool-ass models? Thank you. It's a lot of work, though. I'll be so real. A model is easily, like, 6 months of work. It's insane the amount of time that goes into them. Also, hello, Crimson Raven. Bark, 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 bark. Hope you're doing well. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Lovely to see you. Nah, like, my recreational drug use stays recreational. It's stuff that I only do every now and then. A couple times a month, you know? I think in the last month I've gotten drunk like 2 or 3 times and I've gotten high twice, you know? These things stay very, very casual, very small amounts for me, and that's part of how I keep myself responsible, because I know my limits, I know what I can handle and what I enjoy, but also for other reasons, you know? Part of it's because, like, I value my productivity and the ability to make my art and shit. But ultimately, like, so long as people know and are respecting their own limits, fucking do whatever the hell you want is very much my ideology. Me who can draw but anything else is impossible. I create every kind of art and content ever. Name a creative hobby, I've done it. I've fucking done it. I've done pottery. Haven't done blacksmithing, but I've done pottery. Thank you for the bits, Araya. Barper bite bite. I call myself a self-proclaimed jack of all trades for a reason. I do crochet, actually. I'm more into knitting these days, but I do crochet. Have not. I sculpted. Don't try that in Florida. Remember AE, the image I DM'd you like a year ago? I think so, yeah. Pottery, I've done. Taxidermy. I haven't done proper taxidermy, but I've done like some vulture culture shit. You know, taking a animal corpse and decaying it and then doing stuff with the bones. I've done that. I've done that. I cannot pole dance because of a bad knee. I am a jack of all trades. I do music production. I'm a classically trained singer. I draw, I crochet, I knit. I am a live 2D artist and rigger. I'm a video editor. I've done traditional animation as well before. You ever wield a sword? Yeah, I know how to wield a lot of weapons, actually. I'm trained in, like, several martial arts and various different weapons. I wish to sword fight against you. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it. When you work with bones, you let soap and water treat the bones or another method. So normally you let them like decay enough that you can just like clean them with soap and water is like what I did. Is it the right method? I don't fucking know. I'm a critter. I'm a critter. Have you locked DHS inside their own walls with a bike chain? No. No. Decorative cake baking. I am terrible at cooking and baking, but I've done it. I'm not good at it, but I've done it. I keep naming creative hobbies. Do you know how to pick locks? Yes. I'm out of practice, but yes. I do know how to pick locks. Who hasn't done macaroni art? Everyone's done macaroni art. Pig lock with hammer, so true. Podcast maker, I have never like produced a— okay, what is streaming if not a podcast with visuals? What is Celerity, Dust, and I doing a Just Chatting collab if not a podcast with visuals? I am a conlanger, I do conlang. Have not done ice sculpting, I live in Florida. Opinion on glitter? I like glitter, it's cool. I've never seen snow before. Here's the thing, Aloe, I've never seen snow before. Yeah, I'm a conlanger. I'm a conlanger. I haven't talked about it much recently because I'm working on like consolidating my resources, and also I haven't touched it in like 6 months. But current project is Ashi, the Fey language of my world. I'm trying, you know, I'm trying to get Ashi in a way where it is, you know, accessible to you all, that I can properly show it to you guys, that perhaps you all could even come to understand it yourselves. But Ashi is the Fey language of my world, very, very heavily related to Proto-Celtic. Hee hee hee. Unfortunately, my documents are all up in OneNote, and I fucking hate Microsoft, so I haven't touched it in a while. I need to move it elsewhere, but could find anything about this on the Discord? Have I not talked about it on the Discord? Yeah. Yes. I'm very out of— like, I have not touched it in months because I've been busy with other stuff. Like, I haven't touched it in some odd months because it's just low priority, but it is a project that's been in my back pocket for a long time. But yeah, I've never seen snow before. Snow is the coolest thing, and it's my reason for hating global warming. So here's the thing. I'm a Floridian. It never drops below, like, 40 degrees Fahrenheit here. How would you feel if someone greeted you in the language you made? It would make me incredibly happy. I'd probably shed tears. I would probably shed tears. Unfortunately, I would have to dig through a lot of my documents that are very outdated for that, and I need to consolidate all of it and move it into a new location and continue working on it, but it's been extremely, you know, low. Professional wrestling is not a creative hobby. That's a sport. That's a sport. I can't do most sports because I am physically disabled. Didn't snow in the northern parts of Florida a couple months ago. I mean, you'll get like the lightest sprinkling, but that's not snow. It melts the moment it touches the ground. Like, that's not snow. I don't consider that to be proper snow. I said specifically creative hobbies. We're talking specifically creative hobbies, you know? Gonna cover your home in fake snow? Do it, coward. Did something that happen to the knee or just born like that? Oh, so as far as my knees go, so I was born with a deformity in the bones of my legs. I am pigeon-toed. That's how it looks externally. It looks like I'm pigeon-toed. But what it is internal tibial torsion. The real issue is that the torsion has caused it to wear away on one of my knees, like all the stuff around the joint, because they're not aligned correctly. The stuff at the joint just started to wear away at one of my knees, and every now and then it just gives out. Every now and then, you know, a couple times a month, my knee just fucking drops. Ha 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 ha. It's also just like really uncomfortable to stand on for long periods of time, but that's how it goes. What's more terrifying, me drifting in VR or trusting chat to drive in VR? It's in VR. I don't think others are terrifying. It's in VR. Sit down comedy. If it's okay to ask, will you be replacing your knee with a metal joint? It's not at a point where that's necessary. I will probably eventually need a mobility aid, but I'm not at a point where it's like necessary yet. As far as replacing the joint, I don't fucking know. Talk to me when I've got money. With a cane, you could smack your friend's knees. True, true. True that. It can be a weapon. No, I don't want to become a cyborg. No. No thanks. Had a bad life for decades, but accepting life on a cane made every day so much better. See, I know I'm gonna have to do it eventually. I know eventually I am going to need some kind of mobility aid. The good news is it used to be worse, actually. It has gotten worse. Okay, so how bad my knee gets is like directly proportional to how much time I'm spending on my feet. When I am like able to spend less time on my feet, it does get better. It becomes less of a problem. I'm in less pain and it gives out less often. But when I am on my feet more often, it starts to, you know, interfere with my functioning more. Part of why I want to go full time, you know? That's part of why I want to go full time. Ah, rah, rah, rah. You take care, old man Windbreaker. Good night, good night. All the best. Had an acquaintance who had a cane and would not stop hitting me with a phone, but it was very annoying. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I mean, luckily that's not the majority of people, but you know. I know eventually I'm gonna need a mobility aid. I'm not there yet, but if it continues at the rate that it has, eventually I will. Got a beautiful walking staff from my mom when she passed with a deer head carved in it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I adore that. I love that for you, Purple Needle Queen. Genuinely. Always just bent one leg, kind of like you opposed. So I stand in a really weird way. One sec. Let me see if there's pictures of big people doing this online. I'm trying to see if there's any images of people standing the way I stand, because I don't even stand the normal pigeon-toed ways. I have a very unusual way of standing even as a pigeon-toed person. Wherein one of my legs is completely behind the other with the... How do I do it again? Yeah, it's with the heel of my front foot is up against, locked against the side of my other foot. So I stand physically with my legs like crossed. I physically stand with my legs crossed. And it's the only way that I can comfortably stand. Otherwise I will fall over. Do you sit in a chair weird due to the knee? Sort of, yes. Like, I cannot sit without having my legs crossed, yeah. Cannot sit, like, without having my legs crossed. It is a problem. I'm seeing if I can find any, like, photos of people doing what I do, but I'm not seeing anything. I think this is just a rare enough thing that, like, other people don't fucking do it, you know? I might be properly weird in this one. Alternative solution to AE's height problem. Got both legs off the knee and he becomes very short. I like being tall. Why, my height's not a problem. My height's a fucking joy. I don't know what you're on about. Do you sit only the LGBT weird sitting or more? No, I need to sit with my legs crossed at all times. I'm just broken. My body's just weird and fucked, and that's how it goes. And that's okay. Oh, big yawn, chap. Big yawn. Alright, alright. Either sit fully crossed legs or crossed at the ankles, otherwise discomfort. Valid. I need, like, fully crossed in order to, like, sit comfortably. That's how it goes. You just build a little special. Yeah, I'm just special, chat. I'm just special. Alright, folks, there is gonna be an ad hitting in a little bit over a minute, probably like a minute and a half. I'm probably gonna stand up and grab myself a snack, but I think we're gonna move into Deltarune for a bit, and we'll play Deltarune for a few hours. If everyone's chill with that, if that sounds like a good time. Thank you everyone for being here and continuing to support the partner push. It's really lovely having you all here, having your support. I'm constantly anxious because of the partner push, but we're so close. We're going to make this happen. Thank you for being here and for being a part of this, alright? I'm gonna go ahead and start, like, changing the stream title info, I think. Only a 3-hour... I'm extremely tired, okay? When I started stream, I was like, oh, we're only making it to 4 hours tonight, aren't we? Which, no promises we'll make it to 6, but I'm gonna try, okay? No promises that we're making it to 6 hours tonight, but I'm gonna try. Well, we do what we can, chat. Alright. Let me get the game open. I love having 3 different applications open via Steam. It's fun. Can I get some menu music? Give me some menu music. Gonna head out, go look at the partner push. You take care, Pyro. Alright, we got our background music. We got our ads running. I'm gonna see if I can scavenge something real quick out of the fridge. BRB. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Ah, rah, 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 chat. Ah, rah, rah, rah. We're currently in the middle of chapter 3. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I did just notice. I forget if I played this game with controller or not. Does anyone remember if I played this game with controller or not? Arra chat, arra. I love when I'll type arra and people think I'm going ara. I'm like, no, I'm going arra. Yes, to play controller? Alright. Let me go, because I actually brought the cable from my controller with me to Megaplex. I need to go grab that real quick. One moment, chat. Midway through chapter 3, yes. What's your opinion on drinking room temperature energy drinks? I do it on a daily basis. Is the soundtrack to this game titled Deltarune? Probably. I would assume. Hello again, Neko Boy Blue. Hello. Did anyone else have nostalgia for room temperature energy drinks? Not nostalgia. I didn't... Chat, I had my first energy drink this year. I think. Yeah. I had my first energy drink this year. I consumed an energy drink for the first time this year. What the fuck? AE misread? Oh, Neko Boy Blue, you're also a streamer. You need to understand. When I read on stream, I'm not reading for comprehension. I'm skimming that shit. I do need you guys to understand, like, when I'm streaming, I am reading so quickly because there's so many messages coming in sometimes that I've trained myself to, like, pick up keywords. If I'm not reading your message out loud, I am only reading keywords. Even when I am reading them out loud, I am- Hello! Welcome on in, Vivi! Hello, Ray! Thank you for the raids, folks! And Killed 4, welcome on in! Let me get shoutouts. It's gonna take me a while to get shoutouts for everyone, but I will do my best here. Thank you so much for the raids! Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems, we commit chaos, and I will bite you. And we're currently in the midst of our Twitch partner push. Hello. Welcome on in. Hi. We're about to get started playing some Deltarune. We're currently in the midst of chapter 3. No worries, but I went to avoid spoilers, but it's a pleasure to have you all. How were your streams? What were y'all up to? Was it peak? Was it peak tonight? Chat, I may or may not have plans to play Peak with Vivi next week. Nah, but everyone go give some love to Vivi, to Ray, and to Killed here. I know Vivi and Ray both quite well. Vivi is a long-time streamer buddy of mine. Mad Scientist VTuber, who plays a lot of sci-fi games and does a lot of fun shenanigans, and a real-life scientist. If you like when I talk about weird science shit, you like it even more coming out of her, because she actually knows what she's talking about. If you'd like to hear me talk about fucking MC1R and its role in like fucking pain reception earlier, Vivi can probably tell you more. Vivi can probably tell you more. But welcome on in also. So let me see. It's probably too early for me to get a shout out for Ray, but I'm gonna try to get everyone shout outs. Ray is a wonderful puppy girl or cowgirl. Depends on the day. She's super chill. I've known her for a long time as well. And this is my first time meeting Guild here, but it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. How are you? I do hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. But yes, we are partner pushing. Honestly, we're so close to the end of our partner push here. We're in the final stretch. We are probably going to hit Twitch partner status in the next 2 weeks. Um, in fact, I should actually meet the requirements to apply and be accepted literally like tomorrow, but I'm gonna give it a few extra days. Which is incredibly exciting and terrifying and amazing, and I could not be more grateful to this community for making that possible, so thank you. It has been just an absolute honor being able to get this far, especially given, chat, we are nearly 1 year from the day I ended up homeless. In less than 3 weeks, we will be seeing the 1 year anniversary of the day I ended up homeless. And I fought my way out of that. I was only homeless, thank God, for, you know, about 3 months. But the fact that I was homeless and within a year of that time managed to hit Twitch partner, I could not be more grateful. Thank you everyone for everything you have done. For all of the support. Everyone gives some love to Ray as well, and I'll get a shout out for Killed as soon as I can. Thank you everyone though. It's an honor. Hope everyone enjoyed the streams. Hope you all had a good time. All amazing people. We're here, we're queer, we're punk, and we're fucking living, chat. This here is a life worth living. Cheers, motherfuckers. Thank you for sticking with us. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How about that? How's that for a response? How's this for a response? Kills you with a rock. I'm actually just coming back from a vacation. I may or may not have been late to my own stream because I did this funky little thing called getting distracted. Also called falling asleep. But you know, it happens to the best of us. Unkills with the anti-rock? How could you do this to me? How could you unkill them with the anti-rock after I went the work of killing them? Huh? Huh? I like killing people with rocks. It's almost as good as killing them with my teeth. Smiles. Re-kills with second rock. We love it here. We love it here. Alright, can I get that shout out? 24 more seconds. Twitch, why are you like this? I swear to God, the timeout on these goddamn shadows is gonna be the death of me. Thank you, Kiri Artemis VT for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the archive. It's an honor to have you. Once I'm going to fucking cry. 1 second. Let me shout people out. There we go. Get shouted out. Chat, follow, attack. Ashen, bite this bitch. Bitch affectionate. I promise. Welcome on in, Kiri Artemis. Thanks for coming on with the raids. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in as well to Jason, to Alchemist, to, let me see if anyone else came on in with the raid. To Commander Phoenix, to everyone who came on in. It's an honor to have you, as it always is. Hee 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 hee. Did you mix the text to EE? I probably did. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Is that all you wanted? Alright, so we're currently in Chapter 3 of Deltarune. We're just hopping on into the game for today. And we are at the point where the game gets dramatic, apparently. Apparently. Not terrified at all about that. But we persist. We persist. Look forward to Ray's revenge. Okay, so what I'm hearing is some kind of shenanigans happened in Peak. I gotta catch up on this real quick. Let me peek in the chat. Apologies, it's hard to keep up sometimes. What did y'all do? Y'all peeked. So Ray got blow darted. Okay. That's all I'm getting. I hit her with the cross map. Congratulations, congratulations. God, Peak is a very fun game, and I also love just how buggy it is, low-key. Wasted all my stuff and almost killed me. Aw, poor thing. Poor thing. It's a parental lock that seems to be undefined. I was AFK and then came back and there's someone else on my screen now. It seems cool, so I gotta follow. I appreciate it. I'm a loud, queer, leftist punk content creator. I make a lot of content that's focused on... A lot of my content's yapping centric. I focus a lot on like leftist issues and queer issues. But in general, I'm just a fucking bastard. I play a lot of games from the 2000s and early 2010s, though we've been making a lot of exceptions recently. Thank you, Shadow Princess VT, for the fucking raid. Hello, hello. And Manjury. We're looking like a fucking... Does this qualify as like a fucking quintuple raid? Welcome on in, folks. Let me get shoutouts. Let me get shoutouts. Were you two together? Killed! Thank you for the fucking gift sub. What the hell? Alright, alright. Shout out for Shadow Princess. There we go. Beautiful. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream non-control games and do art here on twitch.tv because problems we can make chaos and I will bite you. We're currently playing Deltarune, just getting started on the Deltarune for the day after our, you know, regularly scheduled 3 hours of just chatting. It's wonderful to be here. How are y'all? Doing some Elite. Ooh, fun, fun. Hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate it. We're currently partner pushing, so if you don't mind leaving a follow, dropping a lurk, it means the absolute world. We're so incredibly close to Twitch partner. Like, full disclosure, we are probably going to hit partner within the next 2 weeks. And that is an incredible, incredible feeling. We've been working really hard to make this happen for a long time now, and that it's happening so soon after I, like, escaped homelessness and shit is really incredible. We're building some amazing things here, and I appreciate all the love and support. Thank you so much, Menagerie VT, for the follow. Let me give you a shout out if I can. 56 more seconds. I promise I'll get you a shout out as soon as I can. Biting for free. Oh, I love biting people. It's my favorite pastime. You know this. You know this. I fucking love biting people. Hello, adorable non-binary fox. Lovely to see you. Welcome on in. It is a pleasure as always. The lack of like things that are clickable on is so eerie in this, actually. The fact that I can't interact with anything, I kinda hate that. Oh, I'm still big. Whoops. I'm so sorry, chat. Sorry that I was still big. Let me see if I can chat out now. Has it been long enough? Menagerie VT. I love that username, by the way. I love that. Alright, there we go. Everyone give some love to Menagerie VT. Ashen attack. Bite. Now. He really was a big shot. Ashen attack. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I think I fucked up. Yeah, I messed up. Okay, okay. So there's only one angle where we can actually, like, get off. Whoops. Yeah, it all relies on this. Okay, we've got this. We've got this. Big. Oh, why am I still big? Fuck. I was trying to find a song on the stream for someone, but couldn't find the song, so I gave up. I'm sorry. No, that's really unfortunate. The menagerie is what I call my polycule. Listen, the term menagerie is so good. Just being someone who's very critter. Being someone who is very just critter as a person, the word menagerie kind of goes hard. Underappreciated word, even. You know? Oh, interesting. Okay. It's so good, works really well for 2 dogs, a bird, and a mouse that are currently turning into and a mouse we're currently turning into a cow. You know what? You know what? Sounds about right. I get the vibe. I understand the vibe. Listen, I get it. I'm a furry. And I spent a good deal of yesterday bullying a mouse. Or not yesterday, sorry. I spent a good day of Sunday bullying a mouse. Hee 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 hee. What am I supposed to do here? What am I missing? Clearly the answer is something. What am I missing? Gotta pump it up for the night? Huh. Oh, and the person remembered. Oh, that the person remembered. Ah, I see, I see. Unfortunately, it doesn't ring a bell for me, alas. Thank you for the stream. Have a good time zone. You take care, Constable Mittens. You take care. All the best. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Fuck. By chapter 3 does not look familiar. Have I really forgotten this much? Chat did lead me into a couple Easter eggs, and I don't know if that's related. But holy shit. Sorry, the cinematics in this game very often leave me speechless. They're genuinely incredible. Like, Toby Fox really upped his game, his ability to provide meaningful, vivid imagery, you know? Look, there! I can see it! There's the dark fountain. If we can just... No, no, no! What are you doing? Where are you going? There are still games to play, shows to watch, laughs and screams, smiles and tears. Just wander back to your seats and we can... Enough of your dumb games. Why the hell do you want us to play so bad anyway? Chris? Chris knows why. Do you remember it, Chris? When everyone came over for the holidays? We'll see you later and avoid plot spoilers if there's time to play this. No worries, Alchemist. Take care, do what you gotta do, avoid those spoilers. All the best, alright? It's appreciated. Helps that he's not working on programming as known anymore. True, true. but like just the visual imagery is so incredible. All the best, Jason. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you all know I appreciate you to the ends of the earth. This community means the world to me, all of you. And I'm very excited for the near future. I'm sad that I didn't get to play Extra Colonist on Monday, because like my fucking everything went wrong, you know? That's what I get for trying to drink a soda after carrying on a convention for 3 days straight. Oh! I'm gonna be so real. I figured it was a typo of my name. I can't believe I'm such a selfish, terrible person. Chat, I am such a selfish, self-centered motherfucker. What the fuck, chat? God damn it. Back when I was just a little old TV, everyone used to gather around my glow to watch the specials. Smiling, laughing, eating butterscotch pie. Wasn't that just so much fun? To watch me, I was so happy. Then, people stopped coming. Everyone disappeared. One by one. No one wanted to watch TV anymore. No one wanted to play games anymore. I've been all alone. Until now. When the night appeared, the roaring night, and I was told that if I keep you three busy, I can have all the people watch me that I want. And I've been having so much fun playing with you all. I just don't want it to end. So, please, just stay with me. Enough already. What are you doing? I just had this suit de-axed. We're done messing around. Give back Toriel, now. Alright, I get it. I get it. Really, I get it. Talking. I've been doing too much talking. And no more questions. What you need is another physical challenge. Sometimes I redeem a stretch and streamer streams as a wake-up call for being streamed at a stretch, and that's good. Listen, the reason why I have those redeems is for self-care purposes, you know? Oh, not a bunch of big stretch. Hello, Baz the Falls. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Mans is stanced. Chat, for some reason at the fucking furry convention, there were multiple Tenna cosplayers. like, there were genuinely so many of them. It's very funny to me. Like, you know what? Good for you. If you want to come to the furry convention cosplaying, Tenna, I won't stop you. Live your best life. Oh shit! Thank you so much. Also, Keeman Ryder for the follow. I appreciate it. How are y'all doing? Welcome to the archive. It's a pleasure to have you. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome to our partner push as well. That's right, folks. One last challenge. 1,000 points or bust. Can you do it? Okay. So we need TP in order to play these games or whatever the fuck. We're gonna just everyone defend for now, I guess. We'll work up the TP. 1,000 points. Just 1,000 points and I'll give it up. But don't think it's going to be easy, because today we've got an all-star cast. Hello, Jojo. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, Jojo VT. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, everyone. One moment. Let me... Oh, fuck. I just broke everything. I'm doing best here, chat. Let me give you a shout out. Jojo VT. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. Actually, not quite retro game to do art here on Twitch.tv. We're here with Queer Punk, and I will bite you. How are y'all doing tonight? It's wonderful to make your acquaintance. We're currently playing through some Deltarune, vibing, chatting, yapping, causing some problems, as we are off to do around here. Hope you'll have a wonderful evening. Yeah, we are currently at 10 up. We're thriving. Everything's going great. Hope y'all are doing absolutely incredible. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello to, hello Smarty, too. Calvin creates stuff. To everyone who came on with a raid, it means the world. We are vibing. We are vibing. But no, yeah, we're at 10, we're vibing. We're also in the midst of our partner push, so please, if you're willing, drop a follow, leave a lurk. It means the world. We are so incredibly close to reaching Twitch partner. We're probably gonna hit Twitch partner by, like, the end of the week, or rather not the end of the week, within the next 2 weeks, which is super exciting and also terrifying. That I reached Twitch partner like within a year of escaping homelessness is insane to me, and I'm incredibly grateful. We're making shit happen out here, chat. We are thriving. Oh fuck. Don't touch that dial. Things are heating up. Alright. So I don't know what this means. I don't know what the game time thing does or what the strategy here is, so we're gonna figure it out. Don't think I've said hi yet, but I've been here the whole time. I appreciate it, Danger Safety. It's lovely to hear you. That's great. You have a very kind community. We absolutely do. I'm so grateful to these folks. I never would have gotten out of homelessness were it not for them. Or at least not nearly as soon as I did. And I could not be more grateful for everything that they have done for me. They've given me so much reason to fight and live and continue to thrive. This is a life worth living, you know? We keep fighting with everything we've got all the time. Our star contestants have contested our stars, but can they survive another physical challenge? Oh, I hate this. Hear that whine? That's your CRT asking for a walk. Okay, we've got this, we've got this. We can make this happen. Everyone gets ready to play. Sick of the classics? We'll make 'em Neo. Neo shows, Neo programs. Just watch, watch, watch. Oh, fuck. I was not ready for that one. Okay, we survived, we survived. Clap and cheer, smile and scream, entertainment on your screen. God, I fucking love the mechanics of this fight, actually. You know what? I do think the boards were a little bit overplayed and overstayed their welcome during the earlier part of, like, this world, but I actually really enjoyed the mini games and their creative implementations, and very fun. Yeah, this is such fun shit right here. Genuinely interesting creative boss fight here. I'm enjoying this. Who says an old CRT can't learn new tricks? Look, the 6 PM show, I'll show it at 5. Oh, fuck. Cowabunga Darrow. That's the smooth taste of TV time. Alright, we've got this. We've got this. Ratings? Ha! I'll show you charisma. HD's nothing when you got nostalgia. Again, this is coming back to like what I've been talking about is like the theme of this game from the start. That it is very much a game about nostalgia. Or that it's very much a chapter about nostalgia. About the way that things change and the things we leave behind in the process. And it is this piece of technology that has been left behind that is desperately reaching out to be loved and experienced again. It is art, if we're being so honest, that wants to be understood again. And God, do I fucking understand and feel that. God, does that hit me at my core. Especially as I've been doing so much research recently into like early internet shit from Video Essay. There is so much abandoned out there. And I can imagine, were it personified, it clawing for light again. I think the boards were supposed to feel like they overstayed after all the characters go the same. You know what? That's actually a really interesting take, it's to me. I actually really like that fucking take. I think if that was the intention, then it did it well. There is a struggle in situations like that where you're trying to make the player uncomfortable intentionally to keep the gameplay fun. But I can respect that choice if that was the intention. That's fascinating, actually. I do think it's also worth noting, like, Toby Fox talked about how he thought people were gonna hate Tenna. The wildest thing with Toby Fox is that he keeps making Tumblr sexy men unintentionally. He isn't doing it on purpose, he just keeps doing it accidentally. And that's kind of iconic. Susie, you liked watching, didn't you? Come on, tell him, tell him. Okay. Oh, that was, oh, fuck. Clap and cheer, smile and scream. Entertainment on your screen. Okay. I need to heal massive right now. We'll drop that on me. We'll have Susie defend. Rousey doesn't have enough to, yeah, okay. Rousey will also defend for now. No way you can use that take. Cut! Cut, I said. Cut. Smash cut. Oh, that's oh, I hate this. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this. Not a fan. Yeah, so Rousey's down. Fuck. We'll defend. Alright, there we go. You guys are so good, it's making me laugh. How about we play you a rim shot? Hey, what? Okay, okay. So we're gonna play with just Susie, and then we're going to do a heal prayer on Susie. There we go, there we go. I swear, if another one of his characters kills a political figure, when they win Tumblr Seximent contest, I'll eat sand. He keeps doing it on accident. Like, I think the wildest thing about Toby Fox is the way that he, like, particularly when it comes to the whole Tumblr sexy men phenomenon, he's not doing it on purpose. He is genuinely a good, talented artist in game dev, and I think he realizes that fact. I don't think he fully encapsulates or understands like what he's doing that works, but he keeps doing it. He keeps doing it well. He has openly admitted that he thought both like Tenna and Spamton were not going to be well-liked characters, but here we are. Here we fucking are. He keeps accidentally himself into Tumblr Sexy Man, and you know what? Respect. I respect that. Natural consequence of his writing style? Oh, absolutely. It is a natural consequence of his writing style, but like, his writing style is incredible, genuinely. It's so peak. It's so peak. Alright, if one physical challenge isn't enough, how about a double feature? What is- hello- oh. Oh, hello. Okay, we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. Maybe. Tell him, Susie. Okay. Say they don't need to throw me away. I'm trying so hard right now. The music minigame in particularly absolutely kills me. The music minigame in particular absolutely kills me. That one I have problems with. I'm bad at it. Okay, we're going to TV dinner ourselves. We're going to deluxe dinner Susie. And we're going to TV slop Rousey, I guess. Cause Jesus fuck, girl dinner indeed. Someone has never played Guitar Hero, I see. No, I have. It's that I'm like in a lot of pressure right now. I need a lot of time to get into the right headspace for rhythm games. I need a lot of time to adjust to the right headspace. I'm still marvelous. I'm still mysterious. Don't worry, I TV dinnered. Toriel ought to know she doesn't need a new TV. But yeah, I also just have poor reaction time in general, so, you know. Ted's having a fucking midlife crisis. I mean, he's having to live with the fact that he isn't useful and loved anymore. And you know what? I get it. Tenna is a character that I do honestly find very deeply empathetic. In fucked up ways. Chris, I watched you grow up. Just admit you need me already. Aw, shit, fuck. This is very unforgiving. This is extremely unforgiving. The fact that you take damage for every failure is a problem. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. What does HP change equals score? I don't know what that means. What does HP change equal score mean? Oh, I hate that. Who do you think taught you to laugh and cry? What, you think it's my fault you forgot how? Fuck, okay. And then we can heal prayer Chris. Well, the good old days are here, Chris, on VHS. And if you've forgotten how to smile, I'll make you remember. Shit, fuck, damn it. Oh, Rousey's down again. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. We're dead, we're done. Okay. We've got an all-star cast. See, I have very poor reaction time in general, so I struggle a lot with these. And I don't really know what to do about that. Okay. Like genuinely, I just have very poor reaction time because I didn't grow up playing video games. But fuck me. Fuck. See, I can't. It's moving too quick. My reaction time isn't good enough. My reaction time is not good enough. I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm sure most of chat isn't judging your gameplay. That's literally not true. I've been a streamer for 3 years, I'd know. That's how it goes. Because to be honest, I find the constant "you can do it" almost as bad as the insults. But that's just how I am. That's my own brand of mental illness. How about a little slice of life? Because my struggle with games is like genuine issues with like accessibility and disability and whatnot. Like it is both a matter of I did not grow up playing video games and there are genuine accessibility issues that make it hard for me to engage with them. And a lot of people don't really understand that. How about if we play you a rim? Oh, I hate this one. Okay. Like, there's so many small changes they could make to games that would make them so much more accessible for people like me. And unfortunately, it's not something that I can just overcome with skill because it is disability. You know? Unfortunately, it is just a genuine matter of accessibility, and most games don't care to be accessible, you know? Alright. And I can't, you know, blame devs for not accounting for every individual issue people might have, but like I really do appreciate games like Celeste for having things like assist mode, which are full of accessibility tools. Because yes, sometimes an accessibility tool is just make me invincible, you know? Sometimes an accessibility tool is I can't do this one section of the game, let me make myself invisible for the next like 3 minutes so I can just blast through this and then continue the game, you know? Yeah, no. Killed. Gamers get so pissy about accessibility, because to many gamers, like, overcoming a difficult challenge, completing a hard task, etc. is like the core fun of game, and I don't jive with that. That's actually something I very strongly disagree with. But like Toby Fox patched his games to make some of the boss fights easier, to make them more accessible, which is something I actually do appreciate. I feel like there are better solutions than that, but it's something I do appreciate. And a lot of gamers got up in arms about the fact that he did that because, you know, oh, they don't understand that games should be accessible to people who might be disabled. Or hell, just kids who weren't good, you know? Hello, Monster Kicker, Bark Bark Bite Bite. I'm doing alright, I'm doing well. But I have so much appreciation for people like the devs of Celeste who include very detailed accessibility tools in their games. The people behind the person behind Celeste did an incredible job with all of that. It's also insane to me the number of games these days which still don't have like accessibility features of things like screen shake. What the fuck? I'm a part of it, and the amount of people who brain, sorry, can't read. Part of it, and the amount of people there who will fucking rage against accessibility issues. Yeah, it bothers me so deeply. I want to play a Dark Souls game eventually, partially because chat keeps telling me to, and partially because I know they're very important parts of like gaming history. I am scared to. Because I know I will struggle, and I am not someone who enjoys failing repeatedly. I know a lot of gamers get something out of like repeated failure of a task and then overcoming a challenge, and that's not something I personally get. That has to do with the fact that my reward system is fucked. Welcome to ADHD, folks. On the long list of things wrong with me. The whole thing with ADHD is that it fucks up your reward signals, and at least for me, one of the big ways it does that is that I don't get anything out of completing a challenge. When I like bang my head up against a challenge repeatedly and finally complete it, I don't feel anything. Same with like completing big projects and whatnot. I don't feel anything of the completion of the project. I feel something about the way it is received. And I'm definitely weird for it. I'm definitely weird for that. But just the core conceit of the gameplay, or of the quote-unquote appeal doesn't work for me. And it pisses me off how many gamers just refuse to understand that other people might have different ideologies or methodologies around gaming. I want to play a Dark Souls game eventually, because you guys want me to, and they're very important historically in gaming. But I know if I so much as bring up accessibility in front of that community, they will have me fucking executed. I also appreciate, another game that I appreciate for its accessibility, Hades. Hades did great on the accessibility front as well. Anyway. Hey game devs, especially indie game devs, make your games more accessible, and sometimes accessibility does include difficulty settings, you know? And that's okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. This genuinely does not feel possible. Gonna be so real. I am about to die again. What the fuck? Okay. Fuck me. Oh shit. My visual processing is not attuned for this. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. I don't have any healing items left, do I? Yeah, no. Oh, crap. Don't you have some kind of magic? 90% TP. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, girl. Affectionately, what the fuck? Okay. We'll keep you up and then we'll get Chris up. Fuck. Someone's going down. Best healing on Chris there. Okay, cool. Sure, we'll go with that. I hate this game. I hate this game. I'm angry. Chat, I'm angry. Chat, I am filled with rage. I feel like I just fell for some shit, chat. That was evil. Toby Fox, what the fuck? You know, never mind everything. This is a joke, obviously. I'm playing up the rage right now. I'm playing up the rage for the funny. I'm playing up the anger for the bit, I promise, chat. I'm not actually that upset. Toby Fox, what the fuck? I take back everything nice I've ever said about you. Toby Fox, I take back every nice thing I have ever fucking said. Eat my entire asshole. Lick my fucking boots, bitch. I hate it here. I hate it here. This is the end, chat. This is the end for me. Yep. Okay. I have nothing to say. Nothing. The thing is, I take more damage oftentimes in a turn than I can heal, and that's a problem. Hello, Shadow Sylvia, and welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. He with that specifically people who didn't realize the scene in the trash zone. I'm desperate. Guys, I'm desperate. Welcome on in, Shadow Sylvia. Sorry. Sorry for my my silly raging at the game. I promise it's all in good fun, but also what the fuck, Toby Fox? How could you do this to me specifically? How could you do this to me specifically, Toby Fox? What the fuck? Alright, fine. Fine, I admit it. Maybe I am a little glooby sometimes. I'm glooby. What's wrong with that, huh? We're all a little glooby sometimes. You included, Chris. Can't wait for Toby Fox to show up in 10, say good, get good. If Toby Fox ever acknowledged my existence, I think I'll have, like, achieved something with my life. So don't give me that look. That, oh, I've never been glooby look. You are. You have been. You have to be. I think I'm glooby sometimes, chat. I'm glooby sometimes. I get glooby. It can't just be me. Just me. Alone. Glooby. Against the whole world. It can't be. Okay. Crap. Okay. We heal Susie, and then we're good to, like, try something, I think. Stay away from me. Never mind, we're not good. Dude, I just took way more damage than I could ever fucking heal in a turn. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Okay. Hello, McDimmington, and enjoy your look, Autumn Fluffer. Feeling pretty glooby right now, chat. I'm so glooby. Chat, I'm so incredibly glooby. Look at how glooby I am, you know? Look at how glooby I am. Fuck. Okay. Oh, come on, just a little bit more. Fuck. Heal pray yourself. Ad break hitting soon. Apologies, folks. Twitch just forced me to run as. It's simply part of the process around here. Y'all know the drill by now. Okay, we're gonna get one more heal off. It's a terrible idea, but we're gonna get one more off on Susie. There we go. Alright. Okay. Wait, that was solid. Alright. Mini game. Stop ungloobying me. They want to glooby me so bad. Is he normal or Scuff? I don't know. I can't tell, chat. I mean, hey, at least this particular stream, my, like, PC, or I didn't spill a soda on my laptop. That's nice, you know? We like it when that happens. Alright, game time. Oh, I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end, actually, because we're in the middle of a boss fight and all that. Let's give the ad break time to end, alright? This gives me to just, like, stretch out my back as well, because Jesus Christ. Hi, Maddie, yeah. I love the Stomp emotes, they're so cute. They're so cute. Alright, question, yes. Answer. How long did it take for you to make the Scuff model? The Scuff models were not made by me, the Scuff models are made by Prince Aaron. Aaron usually, I've seen Aaron get them done in like a week or two, but usually they take longer. I know he does them very, very quick. But, you know, it depends on him, like, finding the time to work on it in the first place. But yeah, Aaron makes the Scuff models. No offense to Aaron, but Aaron has a lot more free time. No offense to Aaron, Aaron has a lot more free time than me, so, I mean, not a lot more, but more than I have. So, little amount. It's being stated. This is gonna go down as the Great Glooby War of 25. Found a cool looking rock. Ooh, tasty. Put it in my mouth. Chat, I cannot be the only person who has put several of my dice into my mouth. I put a lot of them into my mouth. I know, like, I don't have impulse control. Okay, cool. I'm not alone. Thank you for understanding, Aloe. I would, but I don't have dice. Understandable. Have a nice day. If you considered getting dice. Definitely a worthwhile, like, use of your money and resources, I promise. I'm not, like, running a dice cult or anything. Why would I be doing that? 2 holes in the neck of my t-shirts. You know what? Valid. I put a lot of weird things into my mouth. Anyway, welcome back from the ads, guys. I'd be too scared of swallowing them. That's fair. They do make edible dice. This is true. You can get like dice-shaped candy. But they're very expensive. But no, I've absolutely put my dice. Fuck me. Chat, I want to cry. Chat, I want to cry. Alright, you asked for it. Time for the grand finale. Hello, lazy fox. Bark, bark, my bite. Okay, I've got this. I can make this happen. Hope you're doing well though, lazy fox. So hope you're doing well. We're playing some Deltarune, we're chilling, we're partner pushing. We've got this. That's it. It's time for the final episode. What will happen to our heroes when they realize this show is never gonna end? Fuck. Okay, apologies folks, we're in rapid minigame mode. And I'm having trouble adjusting. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate this so much, oh my god. Anyway, hi. Oh my god. Hello, Captain Sunny. Hello, Thomas the Tactician. Hello, everyone who came in during the fight. Oh, holy shit. 6 HP. Not even close. Not even close, chat. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. I had that the whole time. I wasn't scared at all. I wasn't on the verge of dying. The first try, you motherfuckers. Easy peasy. Yeah, the only HP that matters is the last one, chat. The only hit point that matters is the last one. He fucking did it. Barely by a fucking thread. I did it. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the partner push. That my heart is beating out of my chest. My heart rate, chat, is currently running at about like 93. While I'm sitting down at my desk. We did it. 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 All right. Oh, I need a deep breath. Oh, I need a deep breath after that. Thank you. Thank you, chat. No. 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 I just wanted to be watched. I just wanted you to look at me. One last time. Since a little while ago. All that I've been broadcasting is the same reruns, over and over. I don't have anything anyone wants to watch anymore. I'm irrelevant. I'm junk. I don't want to be thrown away.
Mr. Tenna, I understand how you feel. I want to be important. To be useful. Perhaps you might not be watched much anymore. But that doesn't make you a failure, Tenna. You've brought smiles, light into Lightner's lives. To Chris's family and friends for so long. So, there's nothing to be ashamed of. If that ever comes to an end, Darkeners all become obsolete eventually. But we aren't real, Tenna. We shouldn't make Lightners worry about what happens to us. It'd just make them unhappy, wouldn't it?
Maybe you're right. But I... Hey. You wanna know what I think?
Susie?
I think you don't have to take being thrown away. Let me tell you, I've never really been able to make friends. I was always the scary girl, the bad kid. The only times anyone ever got close to me were as a joke. And even if I did start to make a real friend, I'd always end up moving away. When I moved here, I thought it'd be the same thing. I felt like you. I felt like a broken toy no one wanted. Chris's mom saw me. Toriel. Saw me sitting on the bench in the graveyard, crying.
Thank you for the reset, Mudkip.
She asked me what was wrong, and told me everything was going to be okay. Took me to dinner. Bought me a hot chocolate. Talked to me. Told me I'd make friends. That gave me hope. Even just a little. And recently, that hope's been growing. Because now I have friends. Real friends. Friends I want to keep. Chris, Rousey, Lancer. Toriel too. Even though I thought I was broken. I just needed to find the right people, you know? So... don't worry, dude. Someone out there wants you. Promise. Chris, you'll let me ask around town, right? Someone's gonna want a TV. You'll help me? Susie, you're incredible. You're amazing. No, you're marvelous. I feel electric. I feel like $1,000,000. This must be what hope feels like. We're inventing a Hall of Fame just for you. But you gotta get back to Oriole. She's got people who need her too. I understand. I know it's not what the knight wants, but Chris, Susie, good contestants deserve a good prize. This way.
Susie.
You hear that, Rousey? No one's gonna get thrown away. Not you. Not me. Not Chris. Got it?
Got it, Susie.
Well, let's go. Fuck, chat. I love Susie so much. Susie, like, I've said this before on stream. Even as a trans mass person, Susie gives me a weird kind of gender envy. You know? Like, I'm a trans mass non-binary person. Susie does give me a weird type of gender envy. Not for, like... Some butch lesbians genuinely give me gender envy. Anyway. I think a lot of that just comes from the non-binary side. It is the slightly more femme part of my identity that I don't explore much, because I am very mass-leaning in my identity in general. But, like, every now and then, a butch lesbian comes along and I'm like, oh, that's really fucking gender, actually. Like, I'm not a woman. I am definitely not a woman. But I have an appreciation for just gender nonconformity, and Susie gives me a little bit of gender envy. And envy in general. I love her as a character. Susie makes me want to be more of a bully. When stream ending, be ready for bed soon, but I want to stick around for the end if it's ending soon. Probably, we're gonna try for 6 hours. That's the usual time that we try for. No, Susie is wonderful. Gender is a fuck at the end of the day, you know? Audience, would you please stand up and clap for our winners? Good luck, Monster Kicker. Best of luck with the big important test. You've got this. You'll be okay. And hello, Sloth Boy. Lovely to see you. Gender isn't real, indeed. Gender's fake. Like, our internal experiences of gender are real, but the social constructions we build out of it are a bunch of fucking bullshit. Our internal experiences of gender and our identities are legitimate, but like the ways they're culturally constructed and that we fucking are forced to express them are kind of just janky and messy, and you know what? I like fucking with it. I like being weird. But now, good luck, you got this, you got this. I am a big fan of transgression. I will always, well, maybe not always, but for the foreseeable future, I will continue to be someone who is a great big fan of transgression. For outstanding kindness and bravery, the Lighteners have won. I mean, it's not even our feelings are real. Like, our gender is a real thing. Our internal experience of gender is real. Our mental experience of gender, we are our genders. In a literal, real sense. It's just the ways that we perform and act out those genders that are socially constructed, you know? If I'm allowed to say it, I feel the same way for femboys. I can appreciate their gender nonconformity, and honestly, I want to be that brave. No, that's real as hell. That's real as hell. Femboys were a large role in me, like, coming to terms with and understanding my identity. femboys, like, for a long time I was a very pure they-them non-binary person who was very scared of proper transition. And then I stumbled onto femboy TikTok, and I went, oh, this is a version of masculinity. Not even of masculinity, this is a male identity. This is a type of maleness. A genre of guy existence expression that is accessible and approachable to me, and it allowed me to start untangling all of the complicated feelings I had around gender and masculinity. Because for a long time I very much associated masculinity with having femininity forced onto me. For a long time I could not imagine myself being attracted to men or expressing masculinity because it had always been a tool used to hurt me. And femboys helped me take the steps to deconstruct that. Turns out men are hot, and I enjoy the performance of masculinity to some extent. You know, in my own fucked up little way. I enjoy engaging with masculinity in my own little bounds. Thank you, femboys. And I think it's really funny. The most popular comment on I Don't Regret Girlhood, to this day, let me check how many likes it's at. It might be the second most, but let me check. But if I go over to that video essay and I go into the comments, sort by top comments, apply. Okay, so we have, of course, you know, my comment, blah blah blah. Okay, so we have a comment here that's from a trans person who is ginger, who talks about, like, who gives some perspective on, like, the experience of growing up with ginger hair through like a childhood being perceived as a guy and then transitioning and experiencing the similar kind of hypersexualization that I experienced. And that was a very interesting bit of insight into, like, the other end of the experience that I actually really appreciate. So massive props to this user, Turbo Bacon, for, like, providing that bit of insight. I think it's one of the most fascinating comments on here. Talking about, like, yeah, red hair is just culturally feminine. Quote, I had been told so many times to shave my head or donate my hair. Comments about how my hair was such a beautiful color and it was such a shame it was wasted on the head of a boy, etc. And then talking about, like, post-transition, that being turned into a heavily sexualized trait, and that's just, like, such an interesting bit of insight into the other end of the experience. Yes, I'm a redhead. Yeah. Very obviously. This is just very normal stuff when you're ginger, by the way. I talk about this again in I Don't Regret Girlhood. On my own end, like, it's very, very normal. If you are ginger, this is just a thing you're going to deal with. Where if you are perceived as a girl or a woman, you will get hit with constant sexualization. I was told as young as 7 by adult men that one day a man was going to be lucky to have me because redheads are, quote, feisty in bed. I was 7. Red hair is an extremely sexualized trait. You can see it all over media. This is just a constant trope you'll see in media. You know, the seductive, the seductress character is always a redhead, you know? It's just a very heavily sexualized trait. It's a real thing, it's a ongoing problem, and I'm like, I've processed all that trauma at this point. For a long time I hated my hair, I wanted to cut it off or dye it or get rid of it in any way possible, because of that heavy sexual expectation that was placed on me. And this is just a universal thing that we fucking do to red hair. This is not a unique experience I have had, this is a fucking universal experience, not universal, but this is a very common experience when you have red hair. Why are redheads sexualized? There's a lot of history there. Points back to, there's so much to it. A lot of it has to go with the ties between red hair and witchcraft. A lot of it has to do with, British persecution of the Irish, Like it stretches back a long time. A lot of it is based in fucking British fucking persecution of the Irish. A lot of it stretches back to then. But it is a trait that is rare and heavily sexualized and objectified. All of the like for a long time, especially in the UK, having red hair was seen as explicitly as like a marker of being lower class. So like based on the dirty look at a racism, I mean, it's worth noting that like race is partially socially constructed, and for a long time, Irish people were not considered white. Like that's a thing. That's a thing. This is not a thing that is really relevant in the modern day outside of a couple lingering stereotypes. But like for a long time, for a large swath of history, Irish people were not considered white. Like that important things to note. Not a thing in modern days, but it's still a important piece of history that informs a lot of shit. But like ginger hair between, you know, British persecution of the Irish and associations with witchcraft, and it just generally being a rare trait became a heavily sexualized thing. Something that fucking is constantly put on the seductress character because you're seen as fiery and a bit dangerous and seductive and impulsive and whatnot. Just really messy, really gross stereotypes. But it's also become a trait more recently that is not disdained for those things, but desirable for those things. There's been a very interesting shift in more recent decades where, like, because of that stereotype, it has gone from being something that is disdained towards something that is desirable, which has always been a big frustration for me. Because I grew up being aggressively bullied for my hair, hating it because I was getting sexualized by adults in my life, etc., while also being told constantly that it was so beautiful and I was lucky to have it. So, like, I wanted to get rid of that shit for a long time. But if you're on the opposite end of things, where, you know, you're a guy, red hair, it's something oftentimes considered a waste on you, that, like, that is something that, you know, such a beautiful hair color that belongs on a woman. It's not for men. It's fucked up. The stereotypes around ginger hair piss me off so much constantly. I think the worst element of it, even worse than the, like, sexual comments and whatnot, is the way that people constantly felt like they were allowed to fucking touch it. My whole goddamn life, mostly when I was a kid, thing that is not nearly as common now that I'm an adult, but people fucking wanted so badly to touch my hair all the time. Steve Figures Curly, here's the thing, if you have ginger hair, you're very likely to also have curly hair. Those traits kind of, you know, like loose curls and ginger hair are traits that kind of go hand in hand. But yeah, no, like, I would have people, even adults, when I was a kid, just kind of touch my hair without permission. Fuck that shit. But anyway, that's not what I came here to show you guys. The second top comment on the video was from a trans femme person also agreeing that femboys were, like, a huge path of discovery, and just a thread full of people appreciating femboys, and we love to see it. We love to see it. Chat, this is a femboy appreciation zone. We appreciate femboys here. If anyone in chat remembers when the modern Annie came out and people were mad they made her black instead of a cute little redhead, it was an accurate interpretation of how the character was seen, yeah. Yeah, because back in the day, yeah. Back in the day, you know, red hair was a dirty trait. And for a large swath of history, fucking Irish were not white, you know? God, I hate everything. Not everything, not actually. I actually am quite in love with life, and I think the world is beautiful and full of so much art and wonder and beauty, but God, I hate all this shit. Femboys are pretty rad. Hello, Trans Knight. Bark Bark Bite Bite. Welcome back, Floor. Hi, sorry, we went on a little bit of a ramble right there. Yeah, we ended up discussing the fetishization of gingers and also like history of persecution of the Irish real quickly. Which, while not a thing that lives on in the modern day outside of a few lingering stereotypes, was a thing at one point in the world. But that's not even what we went there to do. We went there to talk about femboys. We were supposed to be talking about femboys. Anyway. Tangentially related, people would say my hair made me look like a lesbian in high school because I had kind of long blonde hair. Interesting. I mean, fair. Fair and valid. But hi, Trans Knight. Guys, Trans Knight's a sweetheart. She's so cool. We love her. The grand prize. Here you go. She's all yours, folks. How wonderful. The family's all together again. Now you can all finally... Tenna? Who the hell are you? If you don't tell us who you are, then... Like hell we're letting you take her. Chris, Rousey, come on. Hey, what? Hey, what? Hey, what? Chat, I feel like I'm about to cry. Is what's gonna happen. I feel like I'm about to cry. This is one of the rebalance fight. That's good, at least. No, you'll win easy. I'm not sure about the one, Memori. Lovely to see you, by the way. Not sure about that one. You will die round one. Cool. Hi, Lycan. I don't know what the hell you are, but leave Toriel alone, do you hear me? This theme is one of my favorite Toby Fox songs, the way it makes you feel like the room is spinning around you. I definitely am getting that effect. I'm definitely getting that effect. Fine. You don't want to listen? Then we'll just have to do things the hard way. But please, please don't do this. If the roaring happens, then... Please stop. Oh, fuck. Oh, Christ. Okay. Is this a situation where I have no choice? Gotta fight. Shit. Oh shit, thank you, Miro Mikiru. Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr One second. I want to do this. I want to do this proper. All right. All right. All right. No, you can't. You can't take her. She. Oh, what voice am I? What fucking voice am I giving her? What voice am I giving Undyne? What voice does? Oh my god, what voice does Undyne get? Shit. Oh crap! Recommend Gravelly. I could. Cause most gravel is like vocal fry, right? I mean, I could lean a lot into rasp. I could lean into a lot of rasp, but I'd have to like, cause like, okay, so this is rousing, cause I could lean into like really heavy rasp, but I have to lean into more like feminine rasp, maybe? Is that the move? And I'd give Riska? Oh, huh. Like here? I can like lean into this kind of voice, but I feel like that doesn't get the job done, you know? Just stick your head underwater every time you do your voice. So true, so true. Loud and gruff, but feminine somehow. I mean, loud and gruff and feminine is kind of what I'm doing for Susie. You know, loud, gruff, feminine. I can do like a similar voice with a lot of rasp and shit. I can't really do vocal fry over this voice because it's too open. Can I do vocal? I can't do vocal fry. I can't do vocal fry in that voice. Fish. Fish. Hey, you! Stop! Police! What the hell's going on here? You got some explaining to do, punk. Hey, what are you doing? Put me down! Hey. Hey, where the hell are you going? Can I like go heal? Nope. Game said no. Chris, I'll be fine. You do whatever you need to. She's sleeping peacefully. Yoink. Chat, y'all ever just yoink? I should be allowed to take one of these spears. I return. Welcome back, avid aloe enjoyer. Or drinker, rather. Do you enjoy the aloe? Could have sworn you can retry that fight? I don't think I want to. Can't see anything. Chris. There's some kind of door here. We're in the light world. Wait. Chris, I still see someone. They're down there. I see. I do want to, like, approach the game as naturally as possible in my first playthrough and just kind of engage with it on its own terms. Like, I don't want to necessarily go out of my way to, like, do a bunch of shit. Outside of, like, what is necessary to beat the game. But I do appreciate it all, chat. I do appreciate it all. Thank you for the hydrate. Hello, I appreciate it. Down here, past the church. Requesting a squench. I can't have the squenchers packets anymore. I'm just drinking regular water. Hey! Hey, open up! Undyne! Officer Undyne, say something! Hey! Hey, this is a joke, right? You're about to come out here. You're about to come out of there, right? What the hell is this? It's some sort of electronic clock. Enjoy the Lark Autumn Fluffer. Chris, what the hell is going on? Why did they take Undyne in here? And why were they trying to take Toriel? What the hell are they doing, Chris? Like, if the cops... It's no good. The door, it's solid steel. This weird panel. If I could just get someone to tell us how it works. But we can't, right? We can't tell anyone about this, right? Because you saw that smoke, right, Chris? There's gotta be a dark world in there. If anyone else went in there, they'd... Toriel, she's still in the... Damn it! I hate to give up hope, Chris, but... Let's just go steal that fountain. On the shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields and 3 symbols beside them. One had a pine tree beside it. One had an officer's badge beside it. And one had the Deltarune. Toby fucking Fox. Toby fucking Fox. This man. You can't just do that to me, sir. You can't just do that to me, sir. What the fuck? You ain't seen nothing yet? I'm scared. Can you imagine if we had to wait with that for the year or two? Yeah, you know what? Good on him for not making us do that. Good on him for not doing that to us. But, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Continue to chapter 4, I guess? Okay, new thoughts and feelings based on that. I mean, it's very obvious that Chris is not necessarily responsible for this, but is collaborating in some way. I'm trying to remember and consolidate my thoughts. Chris is up to no good. Yeah, Chris is up to some shit. Chris is in some way, for some reason, at least in part responsible for the generation of these Dark Worlds. Like I've stated before, this is very clearly a game about agency and choice in some capacity. It is a story that to some extent is about control. You are an outsider controlling Chris. Chris is aware. Chris wants agency. We are not the one in control. There's a lot to explore here, a lot to discover. And I'm curious where all of that is going to go. I'm definitely gonna need to, like, at some point, either replay this on my own time or watch another playthrough to kind of, like, get all my thoughts together, because I do have a lot of thoughts, but they're scattered at the moment. The night. The roaring night. The one who's making the dark. The one who's trying to destroy the world. So that's our enemy. Up until today, it felt kinda like no matter how serious our adventures got, they were just part of another world. Oh, is Natalie going to bed? You take care. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All the best. Get some good rest. Sorry, I'm not doing the best at keeping up with chat. But now, someone's taking Undyne into the shelter. The real shelter. Chris, we have to do something before she's... There's no point talking about it. Chris, hurry up and seal the fountain. It's time to wake up. Chris, are you listening? It's time to... Wake up. Good morning, sleepyhead. Breakfast is waiting. Chris, hurry up or someone else will eat it. Oh, Chris, you were sleeping like a puppy. Did you rest well? Come to think of it, I had some very strange dreams. Oh well, no more TV just before bed. Chris, how the hell do you sleep through breakfast like that? Butterscotch pancakes? Infinite omelets? Living like this is gonna be a sin. Oh, sinning. That reminds me. Susie, how would you like to go to service with us today? Sure. Oh, wonderful. Just let me find some clothes for you. Peachy. The hell? We have to go to church? Damn it, I knew these pancakes were a trap. Well, time for me to get the hell out. Chris, wait a sec. You remember last night, right? Undyne, that place she was taken to. The shelter. It's like close to the church, right? It's probably a long shot, but maybe somewhere around there. Maybe someone around there knows how to get in? I mean, if we don't hurry and save her, then... Susie, Chris, come try on your clothes. Just a sec. The awkward moment when your friend's parent invites you to church. Also, you take care, Jason. Good night, good night, good night. All the best, all the best. God, why is this game so incredibly homey? Just... Jesus Christ. The joy and nostalgia I feel out of this game. Alright, 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 I'm normal. Here, try these on. Homey. Sorry, Susie. All that fits you were Asriel's old clothes. Oh, Chris, does she not look perfect? Shut up. This is your fault. Well, shall we all, walk over together? Well, let's just get this over with. Wait for me, Pancakes. I'll be back for you. Hey, turns out sleeping is really hard. That's so real. After the knight showed up, we couldn't find Tenna in the dark world anywhere. I asked around if anyone had seen him, but no one really wanted to help us find him. Were we, like, too mean to everyone? Maybe. We can still fix him somehow? Your mom just wants to throw him out, though. So landline phone, but you already have a cell phone. Yeah, no, it's funny how little Chris's outfit changes. It's very good. If you recruit everyone, you can save Tenna. Oh, interesting. Well, shit. I did not know that we were going to a zone where we, where that was going to be a thing. I didn't realize that I was walking into the end of the chapter, to be fair. I was not offered any warning by the game of that. Hell no. Wash your hands at church, Chris. You could barely see it. A patch of sunlight that shouldn't be there. It felt different in your hand, and you knew what it was. There's $5 in your brother's drawer. Take it. You reluctantly borrowed $5. Look, if you didn't take it, you didn't need it, right? Hey, the hell does your brother have all the prizes? Wait a sec. There you go. The Susie prize. Grabbing me over at your house. What the hell is this giant bloodstain? Just use vinegar, dumbass. Vinegar and hot water cleans it up. Look, we don't have time to. Somehow, you and Susie make time to clean up the stain. Damn it, we're gonna be late. Hey, didn't know you owned a bird or something. What's this computer wallpaper? What age did your brother draw this at? Thought we didn't go to this cyber world. What the hell? God damn it. Rip to not recruiting everyone. I was trying to get everyone that I could. I recruited every enemy that I fought, but I guess I didn't double up on enemies enough. Alright, we're here. Now, Chris, Susie, I have to prepare for choir now. You two behave yourselves, alright? Yeah, of course. Don't have to tell me twice. Chris, show Susie where to sit down, alright? Guess we gotta go through that big door. Unless you want to look around first. It's an altar full of hope candles. Each one has a person's name on it. Azrael, Asgore, Chris, your mother must have lit those ones. Susie pretended to blow out your candle. Happy birthday, loser. Sometimes blood just gets out. Yeah, sometimes blood just happens. Sometimes it just leaves your body casually. You know. You know. Sometimes the blood just escapes. It's annoying, but it happens. It's part of the process. And him approaching with gauze. Yeah, you never just have blood pull out of your body. Come on, it's normal. My blood mostly stays where it's supposed to, thankfully, but not all the time. Every now and then it just happens, you know? You cannot escape the medical check, Iggy, come here. No, you can't make me. You can't make me. I will not be seen by the fucking vet. Shut up. You can't make me. You can't make me go to the vet. You can't make me go to the vet. You can't make me. But if he gave you a car? No, you'll have to do better than that. You'll have to do better than that. I will bite you. Gar, like the fish. The fish. Gar is a type of fish. It's a fire extinguisher. For some reason, you have the feeling. Susie will say something stupid about it. Consider it some sort of office. Seems like a decent place for clues. Let's not break in while your mom's around, though. She's probably got a sixth sense for you doing something wrong. It's a bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture, and some copies of Lord of the Hammer. Chris, go keep jugs. We're keeping this. Actually, stop. There's a motion sensor to stop free drinks. Damn, well, at least we got the free milk. Alright. Look, AE, they have fresh fingers over there. Totally not. That's totally not the vent, no. Just fresh, crunchy fingers. Ayo, fresh fingers I can eat. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Enjoy the lurk, Desolate Wanderer. I got tempted to make a very terrible joke there, chat. I'm not gonna make it, because that's like way too inappropriate, but... Oh, that was tempting. That would get into some messy territory. I'm not gonna make the joke. I think I get the gist. No, I'm not gonna make the joke. Something a bit fucked up to think about. We know possessed Chris behaves differently than Chris by themselves. Like, pretty different. Noel notices and Bradley does too. Think about this. Toriel hasn't noticed anything? I feel like Toriel probably does notice, but chalks it up to teenage rebellion shit, you know? I feel like that is most likely to be chalked up to a parent. The way Toriel acts, I don't think she doesn't notice. I think that Toriel just doesn't know what to do. Toriel sees how Chris is acting and chalks it up to teenagers being teenagers, but she is not equipped to handle that. Her response is to give Chris space. I think Toriel is the kind of parent who absolutely recognizes that something is wrong with Chris, but she doesn't know what to do aside of just let them sort it out themselves. She is very, like, she wants to be an active, comforting parent, but when that comfort is outright rejected, she doesn't have any road aside of just letting space exist. I think it's very clear in the dialogue we've seen, like, no, Toriel notices something is wrong and actively worries about Chris. The fact that she is so quick to forget, like, she worries about Chris when Chris doesn't call and come home, but is so happy to hear that Chris has a friend, because she recognizes that Chris is this loner who's probably depressed and dealing with a lot. Like, she knows something is wrong. She does not have the tools to fix it, and yeah, she's kind of alone in trying to raise Chris. I can't entirely blame her for that. When someone rejects your help, you don't have a choice but to give them space, otherwise you're smothering and potentially doing further harm and trauma. I think Toriel is a good parent who is dealing with something far outside of her capacity, you know? I mean, let's be so real, child getting possessed is not really a normal parenting trouble. And it's also not unusual for kids to reject their parents in those complicated teenage years. Good parent currently under the water and struggling, yeah. Doesn't help that, you know, lost her husband and her, you know, eldest child is off in college and whatnot. Those are really big, difficult adjustments for a parent to go through. I think a lot of people don't recognize how difficult it is. Like, you raise a kid and you love that kid, and then they go off on their own, and that's fucking scary. Like, she is alone in raising Chris and also worrying about her other fucking kid. She is dealing with a lot. She is also a flawed person. But I read Toriel as a good parent who is dealing with something that is far beyond what she knows how to deal with. She is a good mom who is carrying way more than any parent should have to. But yeah, I don't know. That's my hot take. Having not played chapter 4. Sorry for ads, folks. Hell yeah, back at the bus. Your mom can barely see us back here. That's all for tonight's episode of Parenting Tips with AE. Listen, I'm not a parent. I'm a 23-year-old fox boy on the internet. But okay, there's a lot of shitty parents in the world. There are absolutely a lot of shitty parents in the world. I think because a lot of the people in this community, you know, that being a very queer, very leftist community, a lot of us grew up with really shitty parents, and it's very easy for us to project that onto parenting as a whole. But sometimes parents aren't malicious, they just don't have the tools that they need. Sometimes parents aren't being shitty, they're just as clueless as we are, because fucking adults don't have their shit together. And there are definitely times where parents are the assholes and the problem and fucking don't deserve our respect. There's also times where they are just genuinely well-intentioned people who are unequipped. And life does not, at no point does life hand you a guide on how to successfully raise a kid. It's an extremely individual and complicated and nuanced experience that is going to be different every time and needs to be different every time. In the past, for past generations, they had multi-generational support and community support in their ability to raise their kids. But we live in an era where child rearing is such an individual task that is carried entirely by the parents, and usually near entirely by the mother, specifically. In traditional families anyway. At least in the past, as rough as some of those eras were, there were communities. People had the help of their fucking, you know, parents had the help of their parents in raising their kid, and of their neighbors, and of their fucking extended family, and of their friends. And we don't get that anymore. A lot of parents are not bad, they are just not equipped. And I feel like sometimes we can give a little bit more grace for that, you know? Does anyone actually have their shit together? No. No one does. I think you're the bark boy bark J. Crispy for the arp, 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 arp. It's so important to have like community in raising kids. That way they have multiple influences, and a parent who is exhausted and overwhelmed can have a break. And that fucking people, when they don't have the knowledge or experience or insight to deal with a problem, can get advice. But unfortunately we don't really have that these days, you know? I thought childcare isn't free, wish to be free from this hell, if only. Yeah, it takes a village. It should take a village. Toriel's just one person, you know? You're good, J. Crispy, you're good. It was towards the end of my thought. It takes a village. Like, I could be dead-ass wrong, and maybe Toriel is an absentee parent, and I just don't have the knowledge or insight of the story. Future arcs could always prove me wrong, but, like, it seems to me she is a well-intentioned parent who is ill-equipped and, if we're being so real, grieving. Divorce and having a child leave the home, those are things that a parent is gonna grieve. And sure, yeah, they should be there for their kids, but god, parents are people too, who fucking need resources and social support. But I want to be hopeful about Toriel. I like her. Next chapter, Toriel brings Chris to therapy. Like, I genuinely think even, like, the act of bringing Chris to church is an act that Toriel is doing to try to help and get through to Chris. And I know to a lot of the people in the audience who are raised religious that might raise a red flag or might come off poorly. But I think it's worth bearing in mind that for a lot of adults, they see churches, like, okay, there is more to a religious community than just religion. You know, looking at it that way ignores the community element. That for a lot of adults, their social circle, their community, their hope for the world, in some ways, even if it's not always good, their praxis is through religious community. There is actually a lot of good community that can be found in religious spaces if you're, you know, not in a shitty place. Like, that's, yeah, like for Toriel, this is probably her support network. Hello, Key. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Look at that comfy dragon. Look at that comfy dragon, guys. Key's an absolute sweetheart. Give her some love. But, like, I imagine for Toriel trying to bring Chris to church like this is, like, that is her support network. That is her social space and community. That is her hope for the world. That is her trying to do good by her kid, even if it might not be the objectively right choice. You know? And I think that's okay. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. You aren't gonna sleep, are you? Yeah, she'd probably notice if you started snoring.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you for coming again today on this glorious day of days. Please stand for the opening song.
I do love this, actually. Interesting. It's been the prophecies of their religion? Absolutely.
You may now close your hymnals.
Hey, I don't know Noelle was so good at singing. Damn, let's wave lighters next time.
Now, for the reading of the Holy Word. Everyone please welcome Caddy Kattenheimer to the stand. Like, hi everyone, what's up? Is this thing on? Lol.
Caddy, do you, have the reading papers?
No, I'm like good. I like memorized it.
You, memorized it?
Yeah, like, so is everyone like ready to rock? Woo. 3, 2, 1, gozies.
Chris, you didn't bring anything to do, did you? Alright, now we're talking. Let's see what the hell you've got in there. Smellable stickers, mechanical pencil, orange hard candy. Nice, that should be enough. Alright, let's mess with the stickers first. You inhale the stickers aroma. It smells like marshmallows. Fragrant, but not overpowering. Now what? You take care, Sloth Boy. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. You put the sticker under your eye. Trying to look like your band outfit? Here. Now both sides are equal. Huh? Hey! Who said you could put stickers there? You know what that means, dumbass. Well, that used up all of them.
Thus concludes the first reading. Now, for today's sermon, we once again share a passage by my late father, Jerson Boom. He always managed to put into words what we could never quite say ourselves. Now, let us begin. We shall never know the pieces of the prophecy lost to time. But was everything important truly written down in those words? Myself, I see a blank page as an invitation to write, to take the future and...
Listening to this, your eyes became heavy. Chris, hey, Chris, get up. We don't have any time to waste. We have to get to the bottom of this. The bottom of these two sweet cups of juice. I need that in my life, Chad. I need someone to do that with me. I need someone to do that with me. I need someone to do that with me right fucking now. Yeah, no, I need someone to pour juice into my mouth while I pour juice into their mouth. This is a need, Chad. This is a requirement for my continued existence. 10 out of 10. Oh my god, I need to stretch. It's not a head in the gutter thing. I just think that's like incredible. Like, okay. The reason I vibe with that is, to me, that reads incredibly like boyhood. You know? Hello, Zarayo. How are you doing, Burper Bite Bite? I have one single brain cell and his name is Lancer. This is so real and true. How are you doing? Lovely to see ya. It's been a hot minute. But no, that to me reads like incredibly boyish, you know? That's like the kind of dumb shenanigans you get up to as a like early teenage boy. I want that. I want that in my life. Anyway, I'm normal. His meaning is in they is in Susie and Chris, but also true. Oh, they. Yeah, but you also have one brain cell. No offense. You're a VTuber? There's no thoughts behind those eyes. Affectionately, all the love in the world. But nah, been a hot minute. Hope you've been. You still streaming these days? I remember popping into your end a few times, like years back. Hope you've been well. VTuber no brain only scuff. Real. Very true. Church flavor. Anyway, you can ask around the shelter codes. Me? I'll make sure there's nothing hidden. Been tired from work for meeting two more? No, real as fuck. Content creating when life and survival is tiring is hard, but we keep on trucking, we keep on doing the best we can, you know? We owe that much to ourselves. In here. Thank you, Susie. I love you. You take care, Druid. You got this. Take care. See you again sometime in the near future. Code? No clue. I don't go here. I just randomly decided for today. By the way, the girl's reading was like so bad. It was so awful, but you can't help but smile, you know? Like what does that girl think she knows? She's shyly running a cup of juice through her gills. Shelter? No. Now you know that's not a wholesome place. You could stand to learn a thing or two from that polite young man, Burgley. Chris! Fooled ya? Bet he thought I was catty. Today's game was wild. I think we won. What? Codes? Sorry, I don't know that. Never will, been real. Chrissy, oh my god, you came to see me? So cute. Code? Locked? Huh? Sorry, I don't get it. But Noelle knows a lot about being locked out. And like, codes are for nerds, lol. My little girl kicked a butt today. My big girl too. Huh? Code? Locked a door. I'm a simple man, Chris, but my genius daughter will know. Code? I mean, if you mean the code to success, look at my man and my girl. They knocked out the whole damn congregation. Way to go, family. Ah, Chris, it is most wonderful to see you worshipping here today. And with a friend or two. Did you seek something from me? Vegan sermon, my man. Vegan sermon, my man. I'm crying. I'm crying. Vegan sermon, my man. This is how I would talk. This is how I would talk to like a religious preacher, chat. Bangin' sermon, my dude. There you go. that shit slapped. That's how I would sound if I ever walked into a fucking church. Like, damn, the decor here is hot as fuck. Thank you, Chris. Though I did see that it put you to sleep. I know, I do not exactly have a flair for entertainment. That's why I don't write my own sermons, or anything, anymore. I don't think my father could rest well knowing I was tarnishing his legacy. I'm not too religious, man, but I just, love coming here. The atmosphere, the structure, the community. It's just so groovy. That's exactly what I was talking about a minute ago, actually. Next time you think someone needs to end a statement with, hey, thank you for giving me a TED Talk, try hitting them with that. Groovy sermon, my dude. Groovy, fucking groovy lecture. My slut. Is that too far? Is that going too far? Bro, that fucking rant you just went on, that popped off. Ayo, ayo, ayo. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. I don't know how to talk like a person. Juice. Your teacher looks thirsty.
Chris, a nice surprise seeing you here. Darn, I need a drink, but Susie's over there, and if I go make my 25% red and 75% yellow juice combo, I know she'll make fun of me for it somehow.
Can I make her juice? A glass of 0% red, 0. Okay, okay. Let's go. Thank you for the hydrate limit. I appreciate it. Radical attempts at continuing the bid. This is what I need in my life. Wow, nice juice combo. Looks cool.
My throat is parched. Chris, is that my special combo drink recipe?
Drink juice in front of her. Will I get punished for this? Will I get punished for this, chat? Will the game get mad at me? No, it's funny, do it. Okay, cool.
No, that was so mean. Did you want to talk about something? Huh? Shelter? Why would you want to go there?
Put hay inside new house for Susie.
Huh? Like she's some kind of horse? Wouldn't she just eat the hay? But wait, let's not seriously go into this topic. That being said, Chris, I don't think you should try to go in there by yourself. The shelter, it's a place for people to survive an emergency, right? But ever since I've moved here, it's been closed for some reason. It makes me wonder if, even if there was some disaster, whatever's inside there might be worse? Of course, maybe that's just my paranoia speaking. But I will say,
yo, Demon Helios, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Let me give you a shout out at Demon Helios. Hello, everybody. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not control games and do art here on twitch.tv because problems we can make chaos and I will bite you. We're currently working through Deltarune and we're also in the middle of our partner push. Oh, we're actually getting real close to the end here. Listen, I don't want to set any dates or anything. But the ways things have been going, we're probably going to be partner in the next, like, 2 weeks, and that is an insane thing to think about. I believe as of tomorrow, we will actually technically meet the requirements to, like, actually get partner, but I'm going to give it a couple extra days. I'm going to give it a couple extra days just to see, to guarantee, but, like, we're there. We're basically there, and it is terrifying and exciting and wonderful, and I thank you so much. Everyone on my end, make sure you go give some love to Helios. She is a wonderful, wonderful demon girl VTuber. Someone I've known in the community for a hot minute, so make sure you give your love, alright? She's super cool, she's super sweet. Her vibes are just very soft. It's oddly cozy over there. Make sure you throw some love, alright? Alright? Hey, and I know I've already said it, but like, I know you reached partner relatively recently yourself. I think it was not quite a month ago now. But congratulations again. Congratulations. Hee 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 hee. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, make sure you take care of yourselves. But feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos. We'd love to have you. You as well. Final stretch indeed. Also, you take care, Sumi Koro. Get some good sleep, okay? Get some good sleep. All the best. All the best. Now, we're thriving out here, chat. We're thriving. Life is fucking terrifying and beautiful and wonderful. I'm so in love with the universe. Hopping off for the night. You take care, Helios. All the best. All the best. Do what you gotta do. Get some good sleep. Take care, take care.
But I will say, I've only ever seen a couple people headed over there. Undine and the mayor. So if you ask the mayor or Undine to chaperone you, I'm sure that might be able to help with your project. But by the way, in the process of asking Undine, if you could tell her to call me or text me back, or I guess just otherwise find out if she hates me, that would really help me out. She's sort of not answering my calls. Yesterday evening, Professor Undine actually invited me here. She said, you know, I've been in town a while. I should make some more friends, you know. Which is why it's kind of awkward. She's not even here. I actually can't even reach her at all.
Oh, poor thing.
Hey, be nice to my mother. You're all she talks about. You're her little snowball, her little slushy. Make your mother proud, Chris.
Chris, put anything in your hair before you come here today? No. You mean you ain't gel? You mean you ain't gel it? Huh, get it, Angel. Ain't gel. Shelter, I hardly know her. What? Yo, Chris, didn't expect to see you here. And with Susie? You know, last time with the shelter, yo, that wasn't cool, haha. Susie will not be tamed. Sure, Chris. Just as long as you have her spare us, okay? Chris? Chris, if you want to know something, our teacher's right over there, you know. Sorry, honey, I'm still catching up with Rudy. You and Susie can go home earlier if you want to. Hey, Christmas. Look who decided to crawl out of their little hickaloo. Key lime pie? Boy, if you have some memories of that. Not here, Rudy. This is a holy place. Hi, Chris. Kind of funny seeing you here with that Azrael. Huh? Thanks. Where'd that come from? I don't think you've ever complimented me before. Hello, Jikage. How are you doing? Welcome on in, Barper Bite Bite. Hope you've been well. Lovely to see ya. Raw. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're vibing, we're playing Deltarune, we're partner pushing. Honestly, life is beautiful and incredible, and I'm so in love with the universe. But you know, read Slow's dialogue, I'll read the rest of it in a moment. You know, if you wanted to join the choir, you could. I always missed, liked hearing you play the piano. Oh well, your singing has gotten so lovely. You, Chris, and Azrael should perform sometime. It would be nice to go caroling together. Chris will sing swears. Yeah, Chris will. I'm grateful for your wife's, Carol's, your wife's financial support to him. I just wish he did not support his you know what. His you know what? One more word and you're soaked, Mr. Holiday. One more word. What was I supposed to say, sweetheart? You take care, Kibble. Thank you for the lurk and the support. Bark, bark, my bite. No, we're vibing out here. We're vibing. Good, doing good, just playing Rivals. Hell yeah, hope you're enjoying. Hope you're having a good time. God, I do not have time to game these days. I miss it. A little bit. Huh? Key? You don't mean I was singing off key? Chris, don't tease Noel. Yeah, we're all kick your ass. Rowdy. But he's right, Chris. Huh? You mean, how I got locked out of my house? That's why I used to end up at your place sometimes. You know, you'd help me break into my own room. Even then, my mom never gave your family a spare key. She never even kept anything at City Hall either. No keys, no documents, no handmade gifts, anything. Everything important she always keeps locked down at home. Felt like you gathered enough clues to tell Susie. God damn it, girl. Cool, let's hear what you got. Honestly though, I would demolish an entire bowl of punch given the opportunity. Oh my fucking god. Chat, they say that like HRT fucks with your everything, your appetite, your libido, all of it. Yeah, they weren't fucking kidding. They were not fucking lying. They were not fucking lying. Anyway. I have gained like 10 pounds since starting HRT in the last 2 months, and honestly, I'm not mad about that because I was underweight before, but Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, HRT does a lot of shit. HRT does a lot. It has been an experience. You were warned, affectionate. I was warned. I was warned. Y'all weren't fucking kidding. He explained the situation to Susie. Yeah, no, like the weight gain is a good thing because I went from being like 20 pounds underweight to being like 10 pounds underweight, and that's a win. But find the keyboard I'm done. No, that's real. That's real. Randomly experiencing guy libido must be a trouble. Listen, I'm not gonna get too into it. Because it's TMI and whatnot. But Jesus fucking Christ, what is this shit? It's not even the libido so much as it is the bottom growth. It's not even the libido as much as it is the bottom growth. Like, that shit's sensitive as fuck. Anyway. Like, I've always been a sexual person. I've always been someone who is relatively sexual, but I've always been the kind of person who had like big fluctuations in interest. That's just kind of the way it goes for me. Libido fluctuates massively with hormones and shit. I go on HRT and now there's bottom growth happening, and that shit is sensitive as fuck. Yeah, so I'm saying this purely from an educational lens. Hello trans masks in my audience, or trans femmes who might not be aware. When you go on testosterone, there's this thing called bottom growth that happens, and that is literally the clit, like, elongating, similar to how a dick does, and it ends up looking like a tiny dick. It's a thing. It's a thing. And because of that, now there's this much larger surface area and exposed area that's not used to that. Yeah. Yeah, shit's fucking insane. It's very fascinating, it's very cool, it's hell. It is hell. Just saying, it is hell. Like I've always been the kind of person who is relatively sexual. There's always been fluctuations in interest and activity and whatnot. I'm you know, there's always been fluctuations in shit. I But I've always experienced those periods of libido through the roof. Yet fucking bottom growth is an experience. Like, it's not even just the libido as much as it is, oh, there's this thing there now, you know? Anyway, that is definitely TMI. I don't know that bottom growth happens, sounds like hell. It is hell. It is hell not because it exists, it is hell because it's constant, you know? Hello, Owlbearflap, thank you for the follow. It's hell because you'll be going throughout your day, you'll walk the wrong way, and your body is screaming at you, you know? Teenage puberty talk except second puberty, basically. You'll just walk incorrectly. How do you sit? So here's the thing. I have internal tibial torsion. My legs are built wrong. They're misaligned and my bones are just incorrect. So I can only sit comfortably in a handful of positions, and most of those involve my legs being crossed. I'm in fucking hell, chat. Anyway. I'm normal. I'm incredibly normal. So, the only two leads we got are Undyne and the Mayor, huh? I guess if we think about the three symbols on the shelter, that pretty much tracks. Wouldn't look like the church symbol. Don't got that code yet, but it could be here. Wouldn't look like a badge the cop wears. So Undyne probably knew something too. I'm normal, are you? Good fucking question. Respectfully, I'm laughing at your pain. Yeah, that's fair. Sadists are allowed here. I stopped judging bands, but there's as much after going on T. Not fair, understandable. I'm so normal, chat. One looked like a pine tree, and the mayor likes trees, right? I mean, there's one in City Hall. Maybe that's why the night captured Undyne? They wanted to take their code so they could get in. But in that case, they'd have to know the other two codes too. Someone who goes to church, who knows the mayor. Who also has something to do with the cops? Who the hell could that be? Guess City Hall's our best bet for now. What, Noelle said her mom keeps everything important at home? Yeah, wait. Now that I think about it, her mom's the mayor, right? In the front of their house, it's got pine trees all over. Kind of like the holidays just got frozen in place. Maybe if we can sneak in there ourselves, we might be able to find a clue in there. I got an idea. The transom equivalent of when you're not used to how much clearance you need in front of you as you round a corner or door frame, hit a certain part that sticks out. The equivalent, very much. Very much. Disrespectfully, me too, understandable. Understandable. Listen, it's okay. I'm a VTuber, you're allowed to disrespect me, I don't give a shit. Disrespect me all you want, laugh at my pain, I don't care. Have fun with it. Hey, nice singing. Susie, why are you... what brings you to,
church, Susie?
You know, juice.
Oh, right. Sure. That's why I come too?
Sometimes VTubers are like clowns. Listen, we are just your jesters, dancing for your entertainment, chat. Enjoy my suffering. If I'm going to be an absolute failure, I might as well lean into it for the bit, you know? If I'm going to be your local failure of a fox, I might as well be funny at it. Harlequin font. Right?
Yeah.
It looks like blood.
Definitely. That's why I'm always drinking it.
Yeah. Too bad they just ran out of blood.
Where, are you going with this?
Let me get straight to the point.
Yeah?
Look, Noelle. You wanna work on our projects together? You know, at your place?
Huh? I mean, I'd have to ask, and my mom, I'm not sure if she'd... Yes, I mean, yes. We can do it, yes.
Really? Damn, that was easy. Boom. Cool. We'll see you later.
Oh, Chris is coming too? I mean, of course, right. It's for the school project. So, should I invite Birdley then?
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Well, feel free to, come over anytime.
Sure, we gotta go to school first anyway.
On a weekend? I mean, cool. Sounds normal. See you later.
Yeah, see ya. God, they're so stupid. God, they're so stupid. Partner push now with Let's Scuff. How's that going? For context, last stream, it was my first stream back from a mini vacation. You know, I took a weekend off to go to a furry convention. Because, yeah, that's something I do. Of course I'm a furry. No one's surprised. No one's shocked. I come back. I'm so excited to stream again. About an hour into stream, I spilled half a bottle of Sprite onto my laptop. So, you know, I don't think it can get more scuffed than that. It was Megaplex and it was fucking incredible at the time of my life. I bit so many people. Laptop was thirsty. You don't need the laptop. I kind of need the laptop to stream. I kind of need the laptop. So I have a weird setup where I have a PC and a laptop. Or, you know, I've got a desktop computer and then my laptop. And I stream off the desktop, but I use a laptop to watch chat because I only have one monitor. It's a whole thing. The laptop's also my art machine, by the way. It's where I do all my art. The laptop is okay. I fixed it. It was not a small bottle. Feel bad, your Sprite, it was wasted. Yeah, my Sprite was wasted. But yeah, it was one of the 20 fluid ounce bottles of Sprite. Half of that shit on my laptop. The laptop lived. It turned on. I'm gonna have to take it to someone to get it looked at to clean it or some shit. Because the sugar in there could corrode things. 20 ounces small, I guess? It was still a lot of Sprite to end up in my laptop. I lived. I survived. It's bare minimum around here. Any dried sugar could corrode the parts, so it's better to get it looked at. I'm just like, you know, putting that off until I have a little bit more money. You know. Thank you for the fucking clip, Catter Patches. Oh yeah, that went perfectly. Let's ball. To be fair, this is not the first time I have spilled a substance on my laptop. Last time it was coffee. You know. Yeah, Sprite did drain out of it when I picked it up. That did happen. Oh, Chris, Susie, how about coming to the diner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. It would be nice to have a little treat before then. Thank you, J. Crispy, for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bozo incoming? What do you mean, Jelly? Explain yourself. Oh, Bozo here. You meant in the game. One second, I do like an appropriate voice for this man. Oh, Tori, what a coincidence seeing you here. Just after church ended, too. Oh, hello, Asgore. Oh, Tori, would you look at that? Seems I have some extra flowers laying around, and... Asgore, I think I have to go. I'm sorry. Can we talk later? Of course. Ah. Well, little blossoms, we tried our best. I just hope Azrael will be able to see us all back to normal. Oh, Chris, how are you doing? Would you like some flowers? Here, share with your friend. See you later, alligator. Hey, let's change the hell out of these clothes. Now what? Wanna check up on Rousey at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we could go to Noelle's first. Whatever you want to do. Do it. It's the weekend. Mr. Masochist streamer thing. Wow, forward. Alright, do your best manly man voice. I'm curious. Alright, let me see what I can do. Being on T has kind of shifted my range around a little bit in ways that I'm still learning how to, like, navigate and manage. Ooh, hello. I think the lowest I can currently push my voice is about here. Which is actually, like, a relatively mask-passing tone. Shit. But here's currently the lowest I can push it. I already speak towards the lower end of my register, but it's difficult to go like this far for long periods of time. Damn. Alright. Thoughts, chat. Thoughts on the current, guy voice. I can also, like, if I lean more into more masculine articulations, I can definitely push it into a bit more of a, like, man tone. One sec. Like, let me see if I can shift it back a bit. If I can. Shift it back and more O and U shapes in my speech. Yeah. I haven't practiced doing more like traditionally masked voices in a hot minute because I've been letting HRT do most of the work. I don't know. Work in progress, though. Listen, the yawn's like the cheat code to getting guy voice. The yawn's just a cheat code to guy voice. Yeah, as far as like the highest I can go is,
Hey, cool kid. I want to maintain as much of my register as possible, so I'm still going to be, like, when I get around to it, continuing to train up my higher register and trying to maintain that. I am pretty well known for voicing Terezi Pyro up in a couple Homestuck fan projects back in the day. Not even back in the day, like in fucking 2020. So I don't want to lose that register entirely anyway.
No, we'll see where shit goes. Voices are weird and complicated. It's all a work in progress. Both ends, if you register, give me envy. I mean, it's a thing that I'm practicing. I want to become one of those people who has a massive, massive register. The deep voice is pretty good. I dig it. You could probably work on it if you wanted. So here's the issue. I look like a fucking twink. High pitch sounds like a cartoony teenage like rude person. I mean, yeah, that's part of the goal with it. It's Terezi Pyro from Homestuck, because I can do like more traditional femme passing voices as well. But you know. The thing is, I'm a fucking twink. I weigh 120 pounds. I'm 5'10". There's no meat on these bones. And I have very fluffy hair. I am a fucking twink. So I don't think being the twink I am, I can rock the super deep manly voice. You know. I'm 5'3", 170. That's the thing. I'm dangerously. For a long time I was dangerously underweight. Actually, I'm closer. I'm like 125 now, I think, actually. But yeah, no, I'm like I was dangerously underweight for a while. A lot that comes down to one being very poor. And you know, poverty will do that. And also, having a lot of dietary restrictions and kind of health issues. I'm extremely ill. I'm very ill as a person, but you know what? We make do. How are you not currently dangerously underweight? I'm actually only about 5 pounds underweight right now. Which is like the best I've been in a long fucking time. I have not been a healthy weight in some odd years now. I mean, yeah, 5'10", 130 is healthy. It's the bare minimum healthy, but it's healthy, you know?
Tem study hub. Tamblin. Tamlin had to sing. Oh!
Tempting is so good. Hey, what's with the egg at Bradley's desk? Never mind, I don't want to think about it. It's because I feed you rocks. Thank you for the meds check, Zelda. It's appreciated. Chat, I'm half tempted after stream to go visit my friends at the Waffle House, but if I do that, I'm gonna like not sleep. And that's a problem. I kinda need sleep. You can take me? I would love to take you to the Waffle House. So the issue is the Waffle... Okay, thinking about logistics here. The Waffle House is an hour drive. 45 minutes, actually. It's a 45-minute drive, so there and back. So it's like an hour and a half total. Take me to... I'd love to take you guys to the Waffle House. The issue being, in the last 24 hours, I have slept for 1 hour. In the last 24, I have slept for 1. And I'm gonna, if I go to the Waffle House, I won't get back until like 5 a.m. and I have to be up at 10. So I will be functioning off of like 5 hours sleep. Maximum. Not ideal. So I should probably sleep. But also, like, what if I went to the Waffle House and smoked weed? Alright, thank you for the text to AE temper title. To be very clear, this is a text to AE, okay? Chat, you don't understand. Manspreading is not an example of male privilege. In fact, you're being homophobic if you complain about me leaning back in my chair, legs spread. Loaded gun. AK-47 because it's the most recognizable. Sleep is great. Okay, I will sleep. But also, I want to visit my friends at the Waffle House. No. It's really funny. I just want chat to know that was a text to AE. It's a really funny tempered tide. I just didn't want anyone to clip that without context. Sleep at the Waffle House? So true, actually. I'll just nap at the Waffle House. Absolutely. The door is locked. You're only allowed to manspread if you like men. This is so real. The door is locked. What is the strangest place you've slept? I fell asleep briefly in one of the panel rooms at the furry convention. A few days ago, I've also slept in my car many times. Homelessness will do that. I, the other day, fell asleep, you know, got home from the con, casually fell asleep on the floor. So it was in my room, but on the floor of my room. My bed was like 5 steps away, I just casually fell asleep on the floor. Strangest place I've slept was a bus that I broke into. It was abandoned for like 2 years. Okay, that sounds badass though. Hey yo. Left call to go to sleep and just pass on the floor basically, yeah. Quite literally, actually. Yeet. Mine feel like it was a wooden bench on an outdoor park area for a kitchen I worked at. The bench was just a straight wooden plank too, but the weird part is how comfy it was. Not real. Sometimes that's good to like sleep on stiff hard surfaces, you know? Rousey.
Susie, Chris, welcome back. I missed you.
Yeah. Hey, let me talk about something. Remember that cop last night, Undyne? The night took her and locked her in the shelter south of town. We gotta get her out, but the door's solid steel. There's no way we can break in. So now we're looking for the codes to the lock. We went through Noelle's mom, but we thought Noelle's mom might have one, but...
Are you worried about her, Undyne? Are you worried about her, Undyne?
Me? A cop like her? Hell no. You know, it's just that.
Don't worry, Susie. Someone strong like her will be okay. I want this place to be a place where you can forget about the real world for a while. Just relax, okay?
Hello, Royce and Trekintosh. How are you both doing? Rousey is so cute. Rousey is adorable. Maybe I do love stiff hard things, but what of it, Bryce? I'm valid. Big stretch chat. Oh, he tired. Oh, he eepy. Sick? Are you sick right now? Oh, poor thing. Poor thing. Chat, the big train man is ill. This is so sad. Why is everyone sick right now?
And if anything tough happens, I'll come help you two as fast as I can.
Thanks, Rousey. This chat is so unhinged. Love it. I'm glad. I'm glad. They are bastards and bitches and miscellaneous motherfuckers. I'm being patronized. Suffer.
So if it's any consolation,
It's really funny because my chat will jump back and forth between this kind of unhinged bullshit and like genuine, fascinating, like political discussion. Because we do occasionally talk politics here. I'm a hardcore punk. It comes up. But like, just rapidly vacillating between those energies. It's great. I love it.
I don't sense any immediate danger. If the knight's only goal was to hurt people, they would have acted sooner, right? For now, let's make sure no one else gets taken.
Yeah, alright. What's with you making me feel better?
I wake you too, Susie.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, Raziel. Ralsei. My god. There will be an ad hitting soon. Apologies, chat. Twitch just forced me to run ads, but don't worry, I'll still be here when the ad break ends. We will not be going for too much longer. We're gonna stream for a little bit longer. Hee 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 hee. Bark bark bite bite. Ah rah rah rah. Rapidly vacillating jelly goober. Like vacillating, like jumping back and forth. Switching, shifting. Switching between two extremes.
I wake you too. I wake you too, Susie.
Yeah, alright. Knock it off with the stupid voice.
Why? Whoa?
Oh, that's fan servicey as hell, Loki. I should not have taught him that.
Ah!
Poor guy. I will go to the party dojo. It's a bed for 3 people. Or 1 3-headed person.
I'm Love Master. Don't ask me about loves. Alright, love is when 2 people fight in a dojo together. Did I get that right? Boss, I'm sorry, but welcome to the Love Dojo. No, it's still the same as before. You still fight, but now the music is just overtly sentimental. And I don't like it, but now we can only fight lovers. Boss, you want to do battle with lovers?
Fascinating. Hey, apparently my friends, the other Pippinsies. I heard you beat the hell out of them. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be fighting you in the dojo.
This new romantic style of dojo is difficult for me.
Hey boss, let the dojo give you some new beats. Maybe something a little romantic like for the Mademoiselles.
This song is so sweet, Captain. So sweet. You made it for us. It's awful. Nothing.
I'm very lucky that I never got COVID. At least to my knowledge. But like at no point during the height of COVID did I ever get majorly sick, and anytime I've been tested it's always been flu. And I'm very, very lucky for that, I recognize. I'm someone who gets sick extremely frequently, at least these days. And so that I somehow evaded COVID is honestly incredibly, incredibly lucky. But also, goddamn. Yeah, COVID's terrifying. Much to my chagrin, it seems we've become a cat cafe. What is it that I must say? Yeah, was it? I hope it's to your liking. Would you like anything? water cooler. Anyway. At least we have these two. Not sure what all recruits we missed, but we gave it our best shot. Welcome back from ads, folks. Welcome back. Loco, was you just do? Oh no, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, somehow I got through Megaplex without getting sick. That part's a bit wild to me. I went to Megaplex just, you know, the past weekend, and I'm perfectly fine somehow. But no, I'm usually someone who gets sick extremely frequently, and I've managed to evade COVID. Thank God. Look, it's you know, speaking of furries. I actually love this. This is so good. This is so good. Lemonade, please. Hey, boss. I'll have a dark candy starfy. Hathy's going to order a heart foam latte. Hey, boss. I'll have a dark candy starfy. Hi, buddy. Hello, Lancer. We love you. It seems that the building isn't ready to open yet. Maybe there wasn't enough staff. No! Don't do that to me! Don't do that to me. Ararara? The Ararara? It's currently one of my stems. The is also a stem. I am full of weird noises and vocal stems that I just do at random. They are a thing that I can, like, it's a thing that's difficult for me to control. They are kind of an unconscious thing that I just kind of do. You know, that's how it is. That's how it be. I just make animal noises. I'm Critter. I just learned what bread is. What do you mean you just learned what bread is?
Lancer cookies from organic, range-free Lancers. Even if you get stronger, Lancer cookies never falter. Always reliable, they will heal you in times of need. Maybe you need to be healed 1 HP.
Yeah, I'm one of those mentally ill people. I'm extremely mentally ill. You will come to learn should you choose to stick around. How good can non-furries growl? Asking for comparison. I don't know. I can... You know. Hanafuda, I think it will be my turn to bake next time.
Boss, why don't you let this weaken retire, huh?
He started me too when I asked for something tough.
Sorry, this Swatu guy, I mean, not Rowsley, he's fine.
Oh, boss, you know I respect your decisions. But this Zappa creature you recruited is a bit much. I have everything handled, so why not let him retire? The music shop is closed. Everyone's busy at this time. It seems visibly agitated. Alright. Butt juice. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of these. There we go. Alright. Ah, rah, rah, rah. We all have vocal cords and stuff, so if anyone can if you try. Yeah, it's just a matter of like knowing how to do the motions. And that's definitely not an easy thing to learn, but it is a thing you can learn. Oh my god, there's so many critters here. Can you make cheesecake this time?
Let's head upstairs first. I have a surprise for you two. If we could go into your rooms.
Huh? Our rooms, they're combined.
Just for today. I thought we could use the space. For a tea party.
A tea party. There could have been more if you saved them. I did my best. I tried my hardest, okay, Jelly? I worked so hard and it's not appreciated. Hit me, I guess. Hey, this is pretty good.
Thanks, I got help from Swatch. Chris, would you like any?
There.
And here's the tea.
It's kind of funny. I always thought tea parties were for wimps. I mean, don't get me wrong, they still are, but just feels like when I'm with you guys. I don't even need to think about that.
Huh, Susie?
Guess your stupid attitude's been rubbing off on me. Like, I don't want to say it, but I've been getting soft. Just always had to be tough, you know? Now it just feels like I have options.
Huh, Susie? You've changed so tremendously since I met you. No, rather, you've finally just been able to be yourself. I just feel so proud of you, Susie.
Hey, you've changed too, dude.
I have?
Before, you were all stuck up about being good, right? Now, you're actually kind of normal sometimes.
I suppose I just started appreciating you more, Susie. For example, I thought your Rude Buster was scary before, but now I think it's really, Bad Bum.
Just say badass, idiot. Gonna eat a piece or what?
Huh? No, it's for you two.
Dude, you made it. You should have some.
Okay. Oh, that's really yummy.
Why the heck are you so surprised?
I haven't actually eaten cake before, since I was making it for you two after all.
Voice training pertains to gender-affirming voice and animal-affirming noises. So true.
I can't believe it tastes this good.
Dude, you're such a weirdo sometimes. Just have the rest.
No, I couldn't. Okay, just, later. I'm a bit embarrassed how much I liked it.
Anyways, that was kind of fun. Thanks, Rousey. Chris, we should do something for Rousey sometime. Oh, that's sad. Chris, Susie, how do you like my new room? Do you want a sip? That's acid. We'd die. Oh dear, first you don't want to swim in the free pool. Now you don't want to drink the free pool water. More from me, I suppose. Queen shall notice my brilliant any day now. Something about that lamp's brightness level. It seems low. Bite, 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 bite. Fight me, cage match. Biting only. Below the belt allowed. I love this. Alright, alright. Chat, this game is so, like, soft and sweet a lot of the time. What the actual hell? It's not fair. What? Soon you will meet your demise by the knight's hand. We lived, idiot. What? You met the knight? A rare show of mercy, I suppose. With their full strength, you'd be splattered. What were they like?
They seemed a little.
A little. A little what? You know, a little, you know? A little what? Draw a picture, wench. God, I love this game, chat. Alright. I do think, though, chat, 6.5 hours nearly. I think this is where we're gonna close out for the night. I did not sleep much, and fuck, I need rest. I've got a busy day tomorrow. I'm going to be out for my whole morning, and then it's going to be on the grind with content. Once again, working on the next YouTube video, and the fact that I am yawning so incessantly says something. God, I want to go stop by the Waffle House where my friends work. I wanna stop by the Waffle House, but it's so far away. Alright, alright. It's been lovely being here, as it always is. We're gonna go find someone to raid, alright? We're gonna go find someone to raid. Ego eep, ah bra bra bra. My bed calls. I'll have to wait until... I'm not sure if I'll be able to do next week, but sometime in the coming weeks to stop by the Waffle House and do stupid stuff with my friends. Let's see who all is on to raid. Anyone standing out to me? Don't mind me poking about, looking for a good target. No one's really standing out to me tonight. I suppose I might be willing to take suggestions if y'all have anyone. I only got 4 hours out in me, 6.5 hours extremely based. I do this all the time. Anytime I'm like having a rough day, I'm like, yeah, I'll probably only stream for like 4 hours, and then I go for 6 hours anyway, because 6 hours is my minimum. Actually, I've got someone I haven't raided in a hot minute. Fuck it. We have not raided Lampy Moth in a while. We're gonna go raid Lampy Moth. Lampy Moth's currently doing some art. He does a lot of really, really cool live 2D rigging stuff. His live 2D rigs are extremely unique. And so if you like weird, unique live 2D rigs and fucking artwork, definitely go give him a peek, alright? Signing off from the archive. It has been a pleasure. I will next be live. When are we gonna be live? Friday. I will be live on Friday at 7 PM EST. We'll be watching paint dry. Hope to see you then. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Signing off from the archive. Good night.